Evander Holyfield is ST ruggling right now. What this feed. Wow. Hello, everybody. Welcome. If you want to see what my screen looks like, hang on for just a moment. It looks kind of like this, very briefly. All right, then we remove it. There we go. That's my screen. So right now it's Kate, formerly Abdo, Kate Scott. It is Andre Ward. It is Lennox Lewis, actually, to pronounce it properly, apparently. And then Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield is struggling right now. I mean, this is terrible. Kate Scott, formerly Kate Abdo, threw a question to him, and he was just completely vibing out to like the Yin Yang Twins or whatever the fuck is playing in this Dallas Cowboys stadium. And it's leading to the most like difficult, clunky conversation imaginable. Andre's doing his job. Kate's doing his job. Lennox is trying. Evander is just cooked. Hi, everybody. My name is Luke Thomas. Welcome. This is going to be something, is it not? We are here for the Jake Paul is going to fight Mike Tyson tonight. Really one of the most insane things you could possibly say, and yet true. We're going to watch it together. And then after that is over, we're going to watch, I'm going to do a bit of a post-fight show. Now, of course, you might be asking, Luke, isn't UFC 309 tomorrow? You're going to do something like this for UFC 309? I mean, isn't MMA as well the core of what you do? Yes, all of those things are true. We will, in fact, do a UFC 309 watch-along for the co-main and main of that one, as well as a longer post-fight show for sure for that. But tonight, we're here. We're going to witness history. We're going to witness something. We're going to witness a bunch of craziness, I think, is what we're going to get. So I think Mario Barrios is supposed to fight next, but now they're showing Katie Taylor stuff, so I'm not sure what the bout order is or if it's changed. But here we are. So let's set the table if we can. Let's take a moment. I had a funny thing there because I couldn't believe how bad Evander was on TV. That was like really, really bad. Oh, Eddie Hearn is there with Katie Taylor. That's interesting. Thumbs up if you're watching. Hit subscribe if you haven't already. That'd be great. Become a member of the channel. You can get extra videos that I don't put anywhere else. Plus, you can get in on the live chat action without having to pay for it. All kinds of fun stuff. I mean, it's great. Go ahead and become a member, and we'll have a good time. So there should be 3 fights left. It should be Mario Barrios taking on Abel Ramos. It should be Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano 2, and then of course your main event, Jake Paul taking on a 58-year-old Mike Tyson. As they beat around the bush here, I will say that I've seen a few things that are worth getting at. Number one, and I got the press release from this as well, MVP, which is the promotional company behind Jake Paul, Most Valuable Promotions. They announced tonight, get this. Let me read this to you so I make sure I get this right. People were asking, like, how could any state athletic commission sanction such a violent and dangerous bout? And the answer is what I'm about to tell you, which is the following. Paul versus Tyson and Taylor versus Serrano 2, which is the co-main event, is the biggest boxing gate outside of Las Vegas in U.S. history. $17.8 million. They're expecting 70,000 plus by the time the main event happens here. Paul versus Tyson's gate has surpassed, as I mentioned, 17.8 million, nearly double the previous Texas gate record for combat sports in both boxing and MMA, which is surpassing Canelo Alvarez's record of 9 million. That was Canelo Alvarez, I believe, Billy Joe Saunders. Paul versus Tyson's gate is also higher than any non-Las Vegas UFC gate in history, other than McGregor versus Alvarez in New York City, according to what we know from via public records. Of course, that would be UFC, 205 is what that was. That was a triple header. So there was 3 bouts on that. And then, of course, that night, McGregor became the first person to hold 2 belts simultaneously in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. So already it is off to an auspicious beginning. I have seen people complain that their Netflix feed is kind of buffering. I have not had that problem. Famous last words, it might be something like that. I don't know, but it's been just fine for me. So, yeah. All right, so now it should be Abel Ramos and Mario Barrios. I've seen Abel Ramos box a couple of times in person. I'd say generally pretty good. Your commentary team, by the way, Mauro Ranallo, Roy Jones Jr., and Rosie Perez. Rosie Perez, hardcore boxing fan. Hardcore boxing fan. Whether or not it'll work tonight, I guess we'll see, but she is a real deal Holyfield boxing fan. Oh, here we go. Big AF says, man, seeing Holyfield just made me sad. I know he had sound issues, but still, just hope Tyson doesn't take much damage. Guys, everybody I know who doesn't watch any combat sports, like the less you know about combat sports, the more you are convinced Mike Tyson is going to win tonight. Now, of course, combat sports is chaotic. And of course, Mike Tyson does have a chance because Jake Paul is not good. However, it's not a great chance. The more you know about combat sports, the more you're probably convinced that Jake Paul is going to splatter him or at a bare minimum win. Of all the probabilities, and again, that's just really what we're dealing with here, is a range of probabilities, but of all the ones we're dealing with, that is by far the most likely one. I don't think folks who don't train or have never trained or have not been around the fight game, at least in some capacity, right, even as a dedicated observer, just have a hard time understanding what it means to be 58 years old and wanting to fist fight for a living, especially against a 27-year-old guy who is, not world elite, but has been training for a while and, certainly knows how to box to some degree. That's a tough assignment. That's a tough assignment if ever there was one. So it is certainly dude, look at Mario Barrios's Aztec Warriors for this walkout. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Is that insane or what? Here they come. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, here we go. Here comes Barrios. A lot of boxers with neck tattoos these days, which I hear are not that painful. It's kind of funny. I thought this one was going to be really painful, and it wasn't like not painful, but this right on my wrist, like right here, Jesus, that was way worse. That was way, as they called it, quite spicy. This right here, this region was spicy. This one actually was not so bad. Not so bad. All right. What do you guys think about this Netflix broadcast? Again, except for Evander Holyfield just being like, huh? It's actually been quite good. I actually like the graphics. The whole point is to make it feel big, to make it feel special, to run smoothly, to look like it's got a heightened atmosphere. And you do that by, doing some stuff that's state of the art, some stuff that's modern, some stuff that's traditional, getting it right, kind of hitting all the notes that you're supposed to hit, and still nevertheless doing a great job of making it feel big. I would say so far, obviously, we're one fight into the main card of a fight that nobody cares about, and this is a big fight, or at least a reasonably big fight for boxing hardcores. This one and the co-main are really the only ones that the boxing hardcores will care about. But it still feels pretty big to me. The last time I was in this stadium was 2 years ago when I was covering it for Showtime, rest in peace, Errol Spence fighting Yordenis Ugas. And he sold, I think, 48,000 for that fight. This one's going to be 70,000 plus. I don't remember what that gate was. Again, I'm sure it was a good gate, but not like this one. And it was still an impressive turnout. But if they can do something bigger with this, and I even said on Twitter, I mean, they're not the same. There are meaningful differences, but of all the crossover fights that have happened, that like a crossover boxing fight that's like sideshow but kind of semi-legit at the same time, that defies convention and captures pop culture imagination, this is the closest thing to Mayweather-McGregor maybe ever. Again, meaningful differences, but it seems to me almost like the air to it. Jorge says, appreciate all the fun entertainment. UNBC are the best. Let's have a fun couple of nights of fights. I agree. Listen, I don't know what the hell this is going to be. Well, this fight should be good, and the next fight should be very good. The co-main event should be primo. But I don't know what the main event's going to be. It could be short. It can't be that long because it's only 2 minutes for 8 rounds at most. But it could be boring. It could be weird. It could be Mike might quit on the stool after 2 rounds. Like, I mean, Mike could win. It's unlikely, but Mike could win. Like, there's a lot of ways this could go. I don't know. If you're a hardcore fight fan, you probably know that what is most likely to happen is some version of sadness or disappointment. Like, I don't have to tell you this. Tu sabes, like, you know. So we shall see. But I'm here for it. Let's have a good time. Let's see what happens, and let's make some judgments about it. I will say, not a small deal that Netflix is getting into the boxing game. We'll talk more about this as time goes on, but here we go. Paulie says, this event is depressing. Nice paydays, though. Yeah, seemingly. Nate says, Netflix, we can't give Evander an earpiece. He had an earpiece. Something was wrong with it, I guess. The T Kogo says, neck tats aren't painful at all. Oh, interesting. I fell asleep during mine because I couldn't hear anything, and the gun was like a white noise machine. They hate when you call it a gun, though. They do hate that. It's a machine. Michael Jardine says, my 58-year-old mom and 59-year-old dad who don't know shit about fighting want to watch the main event, and they think Tyson's going to win. They said, he's Iron Mike. Every casual I know has said the same thing. They're like, yeah, but it's Mike Tyson. I'm like, guys, do you know what age does to a man? Evidently not. Evidently not. All right, here we go. I'm going to do my best to get the round timer right here. We'll see how it goes. All right. All right, they're getting final instructions. We will not pay hardcore attention to this. We'll kind of banter a little bit as this is happening. Barrios and Ramos, maybe Ramos a little bit more of a dynamic puncher, neither a super dynamic puncher. All right, here we go. Oh, he's got the scalp tattoos. Now that's a different story. Here we go. All right, here we go. All right, let's see how this goes. Round 1 has begun. All right, let's see what you guys have to say on top of this. Anthony Pettis beat Roy Jones Jr. Tyson could only draw with him. I'd expect Jake to beat Pettis handily. I have almost no hope for Mike. Yeah, I mean, you're playing a little bit of boxing math, but you're probably right. I mean, you're probably right. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a fight fan, dude, you know it doesn't have a happy ending. Like, you just know that. You've seen enough of these movies to know that, like, spirited old guy against contemptuous and contemptible, I should say, young fighter who, is not even that good, but doesn't have to be. That's kind of where we are with this whole thing. Luke, did you see Mike Tyson's interview response about the meaninglessness of legacy as a concept? Very Luke Thomas-esque. Yes, I did. A bunch of people sent it to me. It was a lot to put at the feet of a little girl, but there were no lies told. There were no lies told. All right, you can see across his belt line. Actually, okay, my Spanish is limited, but to the extent that I speak it at all, it'd be Abel. You can see Abelito across his belt line. Ooh, he got touched up there. Another right hand from Ramos. Excuse me, from Barrios. Anyway, which means little Abel. Now, I don't know if he's referencing himself or somebody else, but there you go. Boy, the jab of Barrios is cooking right now in round 1. He's busier, too. Ramos trying to track him down, but he's just walking into a lot, not throwing really much in return. A little bit there. Yeah, look at that jab. And look at the head movement of Barrios as well, getting off on that dip jab there. Remember, Barrios fought Tank Davis. Tank Davis actually stopped him to the body. One of Tank Davis's fights up at 140. Someone pointed this out to me today. It's like Texas sanctioned this fight, the main event, and they sanctioned Kimbo Slice versus Dada 5000. I was in attendance for that fight. I covered that fight with Sean El Shadi. Shouts to Sean El Shadi over at Uncrowned. We had a time that week. We had a time. All right, 10-second timer went off. All right, and there it is. Round over. All right, round one of the books looked like a Barrios round, not scoring super highly or very closely, but you get the idea. Maddle Wiz ATX says, I have 2 L-scalp tattoos. Actually don't hurt that bad. Have most body and back and inner thighs were the worst. Yeah. I don't have anything on the inner thigh. I have a couple on the back. I got my ribs. My first tattoo ever was on my ribs. I have several rib tattoos. Those are painful. That hurt. That was not awesome. Is Tukey a nickname for your daughter, or that's her actual name? Guys, do you think I put fucking Tukey on her birth certificate? I mean, I'm Dub T, but I'm not that Dub T. Like, let's be serious now. Let's see. All right. My clock's going to be a little bit off, but they were doing a bad job of getting me ready for it. Sorry about that. I'm about 3 seconds off. Yeah. All right. Round 2. Mario Barrios in the black and pink. Abel Ramos in the black and red with the fire on his trunks. Looks like old Team Punishment stuff. Oh, a little bit of a swivel jab there from Barrios. Barrios looks good, man. A lot of these secondary shots getting through. Really sad I can't get drunk or high right now. I would love to do that, but I don't think it'd be conducive for the stream. But I just want you all to know that I'm thinking about that right now. What would I rather be doing? Well, actually, I would be watching this probably no matter what. But the problem is I've tried to do like streams, you know, not sober. And you can do it if there's like other people on the stream, but I can't. There's too much traffic I have to direct here. It just comes out bad. Put on your Hampton shirt. I'll put on the Hampton shirt tomorrow. Remember, we're going to be right back here tomorrow, so don't worry about it. Brandon says, first ever tattoo was a rib tat. Yeah, on both ribs. Just assumed every white dude's first tattoo was inner bicep. No, that one was on my rib cage on both sides. That one fucking sucked. And then I got a secondary one when I got meat tags on my ribs. So yeah, both of those were tough. Barrios so far just beating him up. Hey, could they put more ads on the ring ropes or the ring post or the turnbuckle or the mat or the ring apron or any other part? There's just not enough. You guys like Spaten beer? You see it on the ring ropes there, on the bottom ring rope. A little bit back and forth here between Barrios and Ramos. I'm always torn on fights like this. It's like this and the co-main event in particular, but this fight is like one of those fights that's like, well, we got to give the boxing hardcore something. And I'm always saying to myself, do you have to give them something? You know what I mean? You're like, oh, we want to give them boxing quality. And it's like, the co-main event does that. Oh, and down goes Ramos in round 2. Barrios is fucking him up, man. Ramos looks good. 10-second timer. There we go. Round 2 in the books. Yeah, Barrios is just cooking this guy. Nice. Nicely done. All-time me. Have you covered a fight with non-public knowledge about a specific fighter that you couldn't disclose to the public, i.e. injury or drugs? No, never. If I knew about it, I told. Did that knowledge influence your coverage of the fighter? No, not exactly. Spark up. Gee, I wish, bro. I wish. But the problem is it would be a bad stream. I mean, it might be a bad stream no matter what, but that would guarantee it, right? You know. What are the odds both main events are absolute duds? Between this and tomorrow, I don't think they'll be duds, but they could be short, right? Alex Baker says, "What up, Luke from the West Coast? Vapes are locked and loaded. I'm getting high right now." God bless you, sir. That's part of the American dream right there. Ant, what's up, Ant? Put on the damn cake shirt, man. Tomorrow. I'll put the cake shirt on tomorrow. Don't worry. You guys can grill me then. Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, I messed up round 3. I'll get it ready next time. Does anyone really care if I'm fucking up round 3 of Ramos and Barrios? I guess not. Matt Lewis, ATX. I recently put my bulldog of 14 years. Oh, sorry to hear that, bro. So use this for what you need to distract you from your boy's struggles. Barbas had a good day today, but I really, really appreciate that. And then Ian being a mensch. Thank you, Ian. I do have a vape, but it's just a regular like nicotine vape, which I will be using here probably just a minute. Anyway, what I was saying was they put these like legit fights on there. It is a legit fight. It's a totally legit fight. I'm happy to see it. It's fine. But I'm like, if you didn't put this on here and you just put like another influencer on here, would people really like rebel? You know what I mean? Like, would there be like people with pitchforks and writing angry letters to the editor and shit? You know what I mean? Like, I'm never quite sure what the point is of these bouts. It's like, we got to give the boxing hardcore something. Dude, they're going to watch no matter what. They're fucking degenerates. Alan W. Love that representation. Aztec entrance dope. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Super dope. I love stuff like that. Brandon, now we hear from Margarita Stone. You know what? Maybe for the post-fight show. I've got a pen. I can go smoke it. But not right now. One of the benefits of not having a corporate job is I can smoke on YouTube. I can smoke. I mean, I may not, but nevertheless, one of the many benefits. All right, about a minute left in round 3 of Barrios Ramos. I'll get the clock going if I can in the next round. Oof. Good shot to the body from Barrios. Oh, you can see the names on the chair. Oh, but those are for there's Jerry Jones. You can see the name on his chair back there by Barrios' trunks. Big Jerry. All right, I got my Dr. Coke Zero Sugar because I'm a fucking puss. Ooh. Ramos putting him on him a little bit. Good rally there by him. All right, round 3 in the books. The Spaghetti God. Why did they put that last fight freak show on the Netflix broadcast? Insane as well. Why bother with this fight on the main broadcast? The last guy, there's both guys. I really wonder about Netflix's involvement going forward because they're kind of featuring people. Who is this? Oh, an owner's experience. They've got like 2 box seats for this. Torque Law. 2 law firm dorks. Get these fucking morons off TV. Who wants to see these jabronis? Get the fuck out of here. But I think that they put those guys on there for a reason because I think they're trying to remember this is a worldwide event, right? And there was a Brazilian guy who has a humongous following, and I think an Indian guy who is something similar. All right, here we go. All right, round 4. Here we go. Here we go. Got it timed right this time. Here we go. Round 4 in the books. Or, sorry, about to begin. I don't know who Barrios is. I think Barrios is training with Bob Santos. He was previously with Virgil Hunter. Bob Santos has like 8 mil, like all the best of different places, Hispanic fighters you could think of. He had Hector Garcia, he had Ugas, he had Barrios, he had just a million guys. They all go to him. How y'all feeling? Anybody like who's a real deal fight fan who's taking Tyson? I would imagine there are some, probably worth a bet, maybe. But kind of at the same time, like, I don't know. Most fight fans I've talked to have been like, I'm kind of expecting the worst. I got some dude who's hitting me up on Venmo, constantly begging for money. It's like, buddy, I'm going to have to block you. All right. I'm not giving you that. I don't know who the fuck you are. All right. So the action has become a little bit more even. I think is a good way to put it. Ramos a little bit more defensively responsible. It seems like with positioning more than anything else. You look at something like this and you say to yourself, Dana White doesn't want to go to Jerry's World, even though, like, obviously they could go, I'm not going to say whenever they want, but up to this point, they could have gone by now. Pacquiao fought Margarito here. There's been a million fights in this place, right? As I mentioned, I was at Spence versus Ugas. And I know his argument. His argument is that it's hard to see. Let me explain something to you. I had the worst fucking seats imaginable because we were Showtime Digital. They put us at like the fucking box where, like, where they put like overseas media overflow. I mean, we had the fucking worst seats. I even laughed. I sent a note to my boss at Showtime at the time. I was like, in all the years I've been covering boxing, this is actually the worst seat I've ever had. But even with that, with all the technology and just surprisingly with the sight line at the stadium, I still feel like you could see everything. Now, granted, that was a ring, not a cage. But I don't know. I feel like the reasons that they don't want to do this, to me, just really don't add up. I'm not saying that they're lying to you or something, but like, I don't find the argument for why the UFC can't do it very compelling. Oh, there's Jake Paul. That's a new girlfriend. That's not the one from before, right? Right? That's a different one, right? Jake Paul's career is kind of interesting, right? Because what are you trying to get out of the fight game? Let me make sure I don't mess up this round timer. Let's do the round timer, then I'll get to this. There's Mike. There's Mike. Look at him. Iron Mike, boy. Look at him. All right, let's see if I can get this round timer right. Seconds out. Here we go. All right, that should do it. Here we go. I'm a little bit ahead, but still pretty close. Jake Paul's career is about trade-offs. What do you want out of boxing? You want what's an ideal version? An ideal version would be maximum credentials, a world title, multiple world titles, pound for pound ranking, to the extent the amateur system's involved, golden gloves, Olympic gold medal, right? So some legitimacy. You want to maximize money, right? $20 million gates. If you can pull it, million buys on pay-per-view has been a traditional measurement. Obviously, this is on Netflix, but you know what I mean? Like elite money. And you want to take as minimal amount of damage as possible, which is why Floyd's career is pretty remarkable, right? I mean, Olympic silver medalist, but he basically conquered everything else. Number one pound for pound, a gazillion pay-per-view buys. He made $1 billion without endorsements off of his fight purses. I mean, it's just an absurd amount of money, right? Paul's career is interesting because he has basically none of the first thing, which is like legitimacy. He has no amateur boxing title. He has no world ranking, much less a world title. He has no wins of significance. Like the one true boxer he fought. I know about Andre August and Ryan Borland. Please get the fuck out of here. Those are club level fighters. But the one true boxer he fought, he lost. Like, he has none of the legitimacy. I mean, he's beaten up on former UFC guys, but in terms of like pure boxing accolades, he doesn't have that. However, by sacrificing that, he has speed run getting insanely wealthy from doing this. Reportedly $40 million purse for tonight. And he's taken fucking no damage doing it. So it's an interesting trade-off. I'm going to give away, for the most part, the traditional methods or measurements of boxing accomplishment, but that's going to enable me to maximize the other two to an extraordinary degree. Not a bad trade. Not a bad trade. And what's actually kind of interesting about it is most people, in the words famously of Floyd Mayweather Sr., don't know shit about boxing. Not that I'm some grand expert, but most people know absolutely fuck all about it. And should Jake Paul prove victorious tonight, they're going to look at this, and even though Mike Tyson's 58 is the betting underdog, and again, in the range of possibilities, in all likelihood will lose, they will look at this and be like, wow, yeah, but he beat Mike Tyson. That's got to count for something. And then, if you watch fight sports long enough, you're like, doesn't mean shit. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what insiders believe. It matters what stakeholders believe, and then the broader public believes, and then what that facilitates him doing next. That's really all that matters. It's you can clown him. Oh, he can't beat a really good fighter. No, he can't. But he can do a lot of other things pretty well. Getting this rich off boxing and having this scale of an event. Hey, it's Ralph Macchio and William Zabka. That's awesome. Fuck yeah, that's cool. Karate Kid, bitch. Look at these winners, huh? Sick. Pretty decent trade that Jake Paul is making. Pretty decent trade. Oh, fuck me. Cobra Kai season 6. Let me say something about Cobra Kai. It's a great show. I just find it unbelievable that we have centered the lives of teenagers as like the ones that are interesting. They're the most boring motherfuckers on the planet. They say nothing interesting. They do nothing interesting. They think nothing interesting. Nothing about their lives is interesting. And I think one of the big tragedies of American cinema is how we have centered the lives of idiot teenagers. Here we go. Perfect. All right. Round 6. Round 6. Here we go. Round 6. Mario Barrios taking on Abel Ramos. It's a good lesson in Spanish, folks. If it's got 2 R's in the middle of the word, it's a R, which is R, which is a separate letter from ere. They have a separate letter for it in the Spanish alphabet. And if it starts with the letter R, it's a R. But if it's a single R in the middle, it's not a R. It's not a R. R. Nobody cares. I know. I'm just saying. Shouts to Rosie Perez. I almost said Rosie O'Donnell. No shouts to her. Shouts to Rosie Perez. Amazing job in White Men Can't Jump. Fucking amazing job. Among many other projects, fairly. Anil says, man, I made fun of that cake shirt, but I didn't know your daughter picked it for you. I feel so bad. It's quite all right to make fun of it. I don't care. It doesn't bother me at all. I would have stopped wearing it if it bothered me. I'm gonna wear it tomorrow. But yes, that is why I wear it. She loved it. Ian says, always appreciate your live stream. On an unrelated philosophy note, I've been loving political philosopher Benjamin Studebaker. He's looking for pods to promote his new book. You might vibe with him. I'll be on the lookout. Nate always coming through with the truth. Completely unrelated, but shout out to Barbas and BBLs. Oh, and there goes Mario Barrios. He's down. Holy smokes. Abel Ramos turning the tide here. Let's see. Ooh. 2 good left hooks from Ramos and a right hook. Oh, Ramos is all over him. Oh, dude, they're slugging it out now. Ramos is tracking him down. He's just trying to hook him off the jab here a little bit. There it is. Good job by Barrios, kind of keeping the jab busy, staying on his horse a little bit. Got to get off the ropes, friend. All right, seems like the fight has slowed down just a bit. No, Ramos hit him with another one, bro. Gives you a perspective on the power of Tank Davis. Now, Tank got him to the body, but still. Ooh. He might make it out of the round. Good job by Barrios. Oh, as soon as I say, oh, shit. Dude, he barely made it out of that one. I mean, a 10-8 round if ever there was one. What were the odds on this one? Let's see. Yeah, that's Bob Santos in the very corner of your screen there with the slick back hair. That's Bob Santos. Let's see. Dude, Barrios is according to DraftKings, a minus 900 favorite. And he got his shit rocked. Incredible. Oh, man, he got absolutely smoked. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 7. Let's see if Barrios has got something for him. There we go. Perfect timing. Round 7. Here we go. Hell yeah, dude. Damn. So they've got Barrios up wide on the unofficial scorecard, even with the knockdown. But nevertheless, he was in deep shit. Barrios now moving in. Oh, Barrios is in trouble, dude. He's still getting bombed on. He can't keep Ramos off of him. That was better. Combination pushing him back to the center, but he didn't move around him. Doesn't do much good if you back the guy to center and then you back up and then you're back where you started. I mean, you made him reset for a little bit. Oh, another right hand from Ramos. That look, there's not a whole lot of feinting, a little bit of feinting, level changing. Good uppercut, lead uppercut from Ramos. Barrios not doing any holding. You noticing any of that? Oh, dude, he just eats another one. Kind of rolled with it. That was a better look at how Barrios throws and doesn't marry it with a defensive action. He lands and then stays there. Watch that. Watch. Okay, that was better that time. He threw the right hand and then changed angles. But a lot of times especially when he's closing distance, he's doing an offensive action with just this neutral stay there position. That's better. Jab up low, jab high, turn off the angle. But you got to bring that left hook back. That was good to the body there. A little bit better for Barrios, slowing him down. Level change. Jab got out of the way of the hook. That's nice. Put the jab back in his face. Yes. Barrios trying to just roll with it. He's kind of stuck in this corner. Good three-punch combination. Right hand lands for Barrios. Triple jab. Now he's got center. That's better. That's better. Ramos. Oh, man, he's still sitting at the end of Ramos's punches. I almost said Ramos myself. Ooh. Look at the jab of that was better. That was a defensive action because he anticipated the left hook coming from Ramos. But the jab goes here and then just follows. It doesn't come back. And you're like, oh, Luke, you couldn't do better. Yeah, you're right. I couldn't. You're right, I couldn't. But if you watch enough tape and you understand best practices, you can find where things drop off. I did this one already. Do you like Jake's I'm a F him up aerial bit? He's done it a couple of times now, and it's fucking lame every time. Alan W. This is a decent fight. It's competitive. Don't hate. I'm not hating on it. I'm not hating. It's fine. Paulie D, don't worry about the clock timer. This is Donkville. Ant says, why have normal boxing on the undercard? Where's the kid in the wheelchair fighting a raccoon? Where's the fat incel fighting two hot lesbians? This sucks. I mean, you don't have to go the other direction. You could just also have like an influencer fight. But to your point, yes, I understand. Why have Tom as a backup if neither will fight him? I mean, they got to have somebody as a backup. Let's see. Here we go. This should do it. Perfect. There we go. Round 8. Here we are. Round 8. So it's a welterweight contest. That's 147 in boxing. Obviously 170 in MMA. Oof. All right, so let's take a look at what Ramos is doing. Really, he's just pushing him back and then catching him in motion here a little bit. Measuring with the jab, left hook, gets out of the way. Now watch. That's what I mean about throwing offensive action, defensive response. Offensive action, defensive response. You saw it from Barrios there, from Ramos there off that left hook and then the sort of lancing jab. Good right hand, good left hand there as well. Follow-up jab from Barrios. That's better. Changing angles, rolling off the jab. That's good. Yeah, Ramos letting Barrios go first so he can counter over the top primarily. Dude, look at the lead. Just follow the lead hand of Barrios. Just follow the lead hand. Look where it goes. Look where it starts and look where it goes. And then he has to go back to high guard to get it up here to then throw, which of course indicates exactly like what you're, there's no change of dynamism because you're not throwing from here. Everything's thrown from here. See that? And then he'll throw and then bring it back down. Then he'll circle, reset, and then bring him back up. What? Just watch the lead hand of Barrios here. About 1:05. See that? It'd be fine if you're throwing from different hand position. But if you're only throwing from hand position where it's quite predictable, again, that by itself doesn't make it super easy to read, but it's just a degree. It creates defensive openings and it makes it offensively more readable along the way. I agree with the commentary team that Barrios putting combinations together would do him some favors. But that's also going to be a function of the comfortability of landing the jab to begin with. Man, Ramos is starting to bully him a little bit. Ramos got tagged here. Pretty competitive fight, actually. Poly Market has Tyson at decent odds. That's interesting. Stewart says, if this isn't the fight card where a stone stream isn't warranted, what the fuck is? Oh, what's the one that Barstool does? Rough and Ready, Rough and Rowdy, whatever the fuck it's called. Rough and Ready sounds like pornography. Boom, boom. Yeah, look at these dynamic punches. That one catches on the gloves there. Measures with the jab, goes right around the gloves. He's going to pull the guard back? No. Elbow block, resets. Yeah, interesting. Guy at work said there was a clause that Tyson can't knock him out in 3 and heard it on Rogan. When I told him it made no sense, he was like, again, Iron Mike. Yeah, once again, just a bunch of bullshit. No truth to it whatsoever. Here we go. There we go. Round 9 has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Round 9. I know the amount of donks that have been like, dude, I heard that Tyson can't throw a right hand. Tyson can't there's no knockdowns allowed, no knockouts allowed. It's like, guys, please shut the fuck up. Yeah, Ramos busier now, landing at a higher percentage of his power punches. Oh, look at that. That was beautiful. Lowered the level, moved in, didn't throw, got a response, and then came over the top. That was great from Ramos. If I'm Barrios, I'm moving into him a little bit and crashing him off his position. Clinching, pushing him back. Just standing at range like this has been going poorly for him. Push into him. Push into him. That was better. Double jab right hand for Barrios, but he gets countered now. That was good counter hit by him. Good jab. Ooh. Good left hook from Barrios, but he's still eating big punches. Again, just follow the lead hand. Blood coming out of the nose now of Mario Barrios. Oh, he's getting chewed up here a little bit. That was a nice shot. Good left to the body, then a right over the top from Barrios. All right, 1 minute to go in the ninth, roughly. Oh, dude, look at how Ramos makes the first defensive move. He slips the jab or whatever, gets underneath it, and then throws, and then lands continuously. Like, look at how much damage both of these guys are taking in this fight. Jake Paul's never taken this kind of damage. You know what I mean? Totally sidetracked and skipped this hard part of the boxing thing to facilitate getting rich and took hardly any damage along the way. It's not a bad trade-off. Some of these jabs now doing a little bit better work for Barrios, but Abel's still all over him. Every time he's lowering his level, Barrios is ducking into the uppercut. All right, round 10. I think this is a 12 round bout coming up here. How do your current view numbers compare to a numbered UFC event given the huge gate numbers in Mayweather Field you mentioned earlier? But I wouldn't be doing this early on a UFC bout. I usually don't start those till the co-main event. So let's see what it's like at the co-main event. I can better answer. I'd say so far it's pretty comparable / maybe ahead, but I have to see. Alan W says, I want that Tyson jacket. It was dope. That is a dope jacket. I agree. Cody says, on top of all the common points regarding Tyson's age problems, I think that the quote, but if he lands idea is bunk. Jake's the heavier guy. Not by much. Alan, damn, Luke, this is a decent fight, and you thinking about Jake Paul's girlfriend and a watermelon vape. Well, listen, white trash, my guy. What do you want? All right, here we go. Round 10. Let's do it. Okay, now my stream is buffering. Not bad. Barrios finally slips and then gets 2 punches in. Better. Triple jab, changing off the angle. That was better. Look at when he collapses position and then Ramos is defensive and retreat. He's wide open every time. It's when he throws and then stands or then circles at range where all the problems emerge. Dude, this Mario Barrios' face tomorrow is going to be a fucking horror show. You hear that? Make the money and then retire and take care of your family. That's what I mean about Jake Paul. Like, he's got none of the first thing about it, the accolades and the markers of significant, not just success, but ability. But who cares? You know, you got rich and you took no damage doing it. Sort of the point. This fight has kind of settled into a rhythm. Ramos able to hold ground and steadily move into it, backing up Barrios in straight lines. Barrios trying to be a little bit busier, trying to do a little bit more movement with combination work, doubling up from the same side, especially, but not able to land anything super significant. I mean, he's making contact, and this was a good round. This is a better round for him, but I think in the latter half of this bout, I think it's fair to say that that's just not been enough. This is better. The more Barrios stays active, the more defensively shelled Ramos stays because he's waiting to counter. Ooh. Yeah, now my feed is buffering like crazy. This fucking shit is not in high definition, buddy. Much better round for Barrios just in terms of avoiding big damage, staying busy. Oh, and then Ramos cracks him as soon as I say it. Fucking hell, man. Luke, maybe a dumb question, but how is there so much money in boxing? Primary MMA fan watched Maymac and huge boxing fights. Where's the money from? Same place it's from in MMA, just the promoter doesn't keep much of it. That's the answer. Guys, in the court documents from the Kung Lee antitrust portion of the case, well, from both sides really, but certainly from that side, what we found were testimonies from Golden Boy, from Bob Arum, from Lou DiBella. These are all very successful boxing promoters. And what they said was it is common when you have an event split to go 75 to the fighter and to the fighter pay, basically, maybe even up to 80%, and then the promoter takes what's left. That it's the opposite with UFC. It's the exact opposite. That's how. So yeah, if you change who makes the money, you can see who makes the money, which is a tautology, but you understand the point. There we go. All right, round 11. Here we are in the championship rounds, ladies and gentlemen. So rounds 4 and 5 in MMA would be your championship rounds. Rounds 11 and 12 in boxing. I got to tell you, my feed looks like ass. Netflix needs to get that figured out. This looks terrible. Good job by Barrios now countering a little bit of Ramos, but Ramos still waiting and firing over the top of that left hand with his own right, because you can just see it's the defense of Barrios quite porous. Oh, beautiful left hook right straight from Ramos. His face a little bit of a mess. Both guys. High activity from both. Oh, great jab from Barrios. This is good. He had his right hand up and avoided the worst of that left hook. That was better. Oh, that nice attempt on that uppercut from Barrios. It didn't land, but I loved the shot. Ooh. Man, both of these guys' face look like garbage. All right, 1 minute left in round 11. Roy Jones Jr. pointing out Ramos has a cut over his left eye. I can't quite see it from the camera angle we're on yet. We're kind of just looking at Barrios the whole time. Better right hand. Barrios, I think, has wrestled back a control a little bit, maybe in the last round, and then certainly this one. And now the screen is back to being all buffery and shitty. That sucks. Better movement, better combinations, more activity, better defensive work. Barrios rallying here a little bit. Or at least not letting the championship rounds go out uncontested. Good shot. Good left hook to the body. Double jab off of it. Better round for Barrios for sure. For sure. What's up, Anthony? Thank you, my friend. Is it me or is this stream super choppy? It's choppy. It's choppy. YouTuber, before you were aware of the Paul circus, you believed Silva and Woodley would beat Paul. Give the casuals a break. It's true. I had to learn the hard way with this one. No, I don't know if I believed Woodley would. Certainly after the first one. Well, maybe I did. I definitely thought Silva would. I remember that distinctly, for sure. For sure. Alex Baker says, I almost forgot the donk stream has begun. Here we are, my friend. Elijah, in your opinion, what maximum age you wouldn't question Tyson to beat Paul? Maybe in the 40s or something. Even that would be tough. All right, here we go. Round 12. Last round, and then we're off to the co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Round 12. Let's see what we got. Oh. When Barrios makes him not just cover up, but then move out of position, there's a lot to be taken from that. Oh, big right hand from Ramos. Man, round 11, quite close statistically speaking. But Barrios throwing more is going to matter. Dude, this pace for 12 rounds is insane. It looks like anybody could do it. They absolutely could not. When I say it looks that way, I mean most people don't understand how like enormously taxing this kind of work is. Oh, every time Barrios leans over that right knee, he's eating that left uppercut from Ramos. Got to get off the ropes, Barrios. Ooh. Good. Oh, man. Oh, 3-punch combination from Ramos. He looks tired. He's trying to put something together, but he looks tired. Oh, good uppercut from Barrios. And now the jab. Now he's starting to. Oh, as soon as I say that, here comes Ramos. Good fight. A lot of mouth breathers in the audience behind him. Ooh. Okay, about 45 seconds left. Oh, right hand, left hook. Jab from Barrios. Right hand. Bit of a momentarily stance switch. Pushing into Ramos. That's what you got to do, bro. Oh, good right hand. Where was this earlier? Where was this earlier? Yo, I'm going to laugh if he does the point down Max Holloway thing. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Slug it out, boys. Oh, they're going to do it anyway. Look at them. Nice. Oh, what a fight. That ended up being great. Great fight. Great fight. There's Bob Santos holding up Mario Barrios. Man. Great fight on both guys' accounts. But each got dropped, each kind of rallied, each kind of settled into a clear strategy. Barrios had to work harder with his. Man. Fantastic. All right, let me switch up something if I can, because these next rounds are nothing but 2 minutes. They are 2-minute rounds for both the main and the co-main. So we're going to have to switch that out. Let's see. Let me change this out and then double check it. Let's see. Yep, there we go. All right, so we're all set for the next 2 bouts. Co-main and main are next. Should be a lot of fun. Oh, man, look at some of these highlights. Barrios getting his shit rocked. All right, let's see what you guys got here in the chat. Robert says, hello from a lazy Saturday Arvo in Sydney. LT, what is your all-time concurrent viewer record? I think for the post-fight show that I did for Mayweather-McGregor, I want to say I had 25,000 concurrent. Something insane. But, you know, there was a lot fewer people doing it back then. So, like, there was less competition for that sort of kind of thing. G. Norba, big fan, got into MMA because of you a few years ago. Well, thank you, friend. I appreciate that. Welcome to the party. Johnny says, I noticed a lot of play-by-play and color commentators do multiple sports. Would you be open to commentating sports outside of combat sports? Yeah, I don't know how I would even get started on that. They've got Barrios winning on Sean Wheelock's unofficial scorecard, 114 to 112. But he also had Shadeja Green losing on the last fight of the prelims, and she won that one. So, you know, but also a close fight, not an indictment. Michael Jardine, Tyson weighed 228 and Paul weighed 227. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they're right next to each other. All right, here's the decision. Javier Alvarez of Texas, Doug Robinson of West Virginia, Mike Ross of Florida. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, here we go. 114, 112 Ramos. 116, 110 Barrios. 113, split draw. Split draw. So Barrios retains his championship because he didn't lose. Split draw. There you have it. Split draw. Dude, and Barrios was a significant favorite to win this. Significant. Great job. Great job by Abel Ramos. Great job. Is no one going to interview them in the ring? We're not doing that? Yeah, Netflix doesn't give a fuck about that. Oh, no, there's Ariel. Sorry, I'm wrong. CompuBox stats, 279 to 204 for Barrios. He threw more, 789 to 753, and then landed a slightly higher percentage, 35 to 27. There's the stat right there. All right. All right, we're going to have to hear from... I'm going to turn this down. I'm going to get to you guys because I don't really care what he has to say here. There we are. All right, let's see what you guys have to say. You're always asking as if there's some noble end. Jake wants to be the cool guy in the Warrior cast in the eyes of normies and make all the money. I don't think he actually cares about being the cool guy in the Warrior cast. I think he just cares about getting all the money and looking cool, but not. He wants some of the legitimacy markers of MMA bestowed upon him, but not all of them, and not many of them. Just a couple is really all he really wants, and maybe not even that. Not much. Brendan says, odds Mike gets frustrated and gets DQ'd. I would say that's very much at least something you have to take seriously and on the table, for sure. Mo Blythe, JJ is much lighter than opponents. John Jones, thoughts? He wasn't last time. He is this time, but it's only like 10-ish pounds. It's not a huge difference at heavyweight. Alan W. F the guy that wanted all donk fights. This is great. I watch enough boxing where I don't need this in my donk events, but I won't deny that that was a good fight to have. But at the same time, it's like, I just, it's not clear to me why you need that for this kind of an event. And if you watch, I don't quite get it. I don't quite get it. No, your internet sucks, Luke. Great here. Hey, when you say my internet sucks, you're saying the internet I'm at the mercy of buying, which is Comcast. It looks better now, by the way. D. Warner says, my feed is so grainy, it'll be like watching Tyson in the 80s again. Mine's better now. My feed is better now. Despised Icon fan. Not really. Kubla Khan fan. I like some of their stuff. Favorite songs. What's the one that goes, absolute? That one. That one's great. Darwinism is a good one. Anthill was a good one. Check how much memory you're using in your task manager. How about I not do that? Stewart says, cheers to the family and Barbas. Hope he keeps rocking. If when Paul beats Tyson, what is your best guess as to who he fights next? Ngannou in boxing? No. Wash Deontay? Maybe. Oscar De La Hoya? Something like that. Dude, fighting Francis would be a nightmare for him. Francis is not a great boxer, but the power punching, the size difference, there's no fucking way he does that. Alex asks or says, let me posit a scenario / possible fantasy. Tyson does a Marquez Pacquiao 4 to Jake. Would that end Jake's career? It would be bad. That would be really bad. And in the other direction, who would Jake fight next if he KOs Tyson? He's been calling out Canelo, but dude, I think that's a really bad fight for him. Canelo would fuck him up proper. So I'm not really sure exactly who would be next after that. But you're asking, okay, so if you guys never saw Pacquiao Marquez 4, Pacquiao just didn't get just knocked out. He got face planted and they had to wake him up with smelling salts, like a really bad KO. But that was at the end of his run, and he still was able to build back a little bit after that. Still, I don't know. If you're Jake, it's like, would people still want to see him box? I guess if it would, depending on the opponent, it's still possible, but it would be damaging for sure. It would be damaging. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Manos Arriba for Barbas. Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate that, bro. Brandon says, I know you've been asked it before, but curious if the answer has changed. What fight to convert a non-boxing fan? Top 3 boxing fights as an MMA fan. Okay, here's Ariel talking to Jake Paul. There he is, right? Okay. Let's see. Top 3. Hagler Hearns. Easy. Hagler Hearns. Gotti Ward. You could pick any of those. And then, you got to pick a heavyweight fight. You could do, dude, for me, you could do Ali. You could do Ali Foreman, Rumble in the Jungle. You could do, yeah, I mean, those three would be tops. There's other great ones you can pick, but those are pretty fucking great. JP says, arguably the fight of the weekend coming up next. So next is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, the co-main event. It's going to be Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano 2. Wow. My feed is buffering like shit up in here. Hold on. Let's reset this. Okay, there we go. Let me turn this off. There we go. Okay. But the first fight at Madison Square Garden was absolutely incredible. I think this fight is going to be probably no different, and I can't freaking wait. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is going to be ridiculous. Not your main event. That's going to be ridiculous, perhaps in a different way, but your co-main, the rematch between Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. Arguably the best women's fight of all time. The first time. That's what we're talking about here. Is arguably the best women's boxing match of all time. This is the redo. What more do I need to tell you? Right. Alan W. Luke, this fight got hot in round 2. You punted 6 rounds. You'll live, Alan W. You'll live. Nathan, with that being so good, this is almost certainly going to be gold sandwiched by slop. Likely, not a guarantee. Two Changs, think main event goes past 4 rounds. Dude, let me tell. Let's see. Let's do this. Let me get off the internet here. Tell my wife. All right. Think the main event goes past 4 rounds? I don't. I think it ends inside the first 4. That's what I think. But, really hard to say. All right. All right. Who's there? Oh, with Nikisa, Ariel and Nikisa? Let's hear what he has to say. I actually want to hear that. What's he going to say? So, Nikisa, this is former UFC employee, CFO, Jake Paul's business partner. He thinks it's going to be the most viewed women's sporting event in U.S. history. Don't know about that, but I guess we'll see. Dude, my signal is breaking up all the time. This is crazy. Let me try getting on another freaking... Dude, my signal is terrible. He stepped on my... They're talking about the slap yesterday at the weigh-in. Jake Paul is a LARP. There's a sign in the back that says Jake Paul is a LARP. Live action role playing? Or does that mean something else? Let me try this in a different... Oh, but if I do that, I can't show it to you on the screen. I don't know. We're going to see how this goes. Yeah, the signal's been bad. All right, let's see. 185 GSP versus 185 Pereira. Who wins? Can GSP get that guy down? Probably. That's a tough one, though. That's a tough one. Probably GSP, but they fought 10 times. It's 6-4 one way or the other, right? YouTuber Luke, I wish you were my real dad. Will you adopt me? I will not. You'll just have to be an orphan. Two Changs. Luke, you keep saying Randy cut his eye with Vitor the first time they fought, but that was the second time they fought. Yes, you're right. But it was they had to rematch after that, so there was a third fight that followed, right? Brandon says, did you listen to Stress Build's character Dystopia? I've not yet. I'm sorry. I'm quite behind on everything. Kevin says, fights like this in a donk event will educate a percentage of donks about good boxing, in my opinion. I don't think it does. I don't think it meaningfully moves the needle at all. Mo says, fave MMA submissions ever. I love Aoki versus Hirota. I was going to say, I remember watching Nick Diaz, Gogo Plata, Takanori Gomi live. Hard to top that one. Rufus the Poodle. Assuming Jake wins, I would love to see him versus Chuck Liddell next. Are you out of your mind? I think it would be super dangerous for Jake. I'm assuming this is trolling, so I'm just going to let that be a trolling comment. Dana said he's announcing a new fight for 310, but it's not a title fight. Any theories on what it could be? Wasn't he supposed to announce it today? Petty Dana announcing it during the Jake fight. Oh, is that what he's doing? It's just going to get his thing run over. I'm dying, says Alan. Well, don't you go dying on me. This donk. Luke, quick pick. Ilya or Islam at 55? I'd probably pick Islam. Oh, there's Jerry Jones, boys and girls. And there's Michael Irvin, I'm sure, who's going to be yelling momentarily. Look at him. You know Michael Irvin's just going to get ready to yell. Here's Kate Scott. She married Malik Scott, formerly Kate Abdo. Cedric the Entertainer. Jerry Jones and Michael Irvin. I guess what they're because Jerry owns the joint, right? And then Michael Irvin, Dallas Cowboys legend. I cannot believe I'm going to have to watch this fight with buffered ass connection. This sucks. It's lame. Oh, you can't hear Jerry on the mic. He turned his mic off. Someone hand him a microphone. Oh, look behind Jerry Jones. You can see the robot. By the way, I've seen the guy who's in the robot, the Jake Paul robot. It's the saddest human you've ever seen in your life. I mean, if there was anybody who looked like they lived in a van down by the river, it's the guy inside the Jake Paul robot costume. Like, no, make no mistake about that. All right, this sucks, man. I can't see a damn thing. Mushroom says, you ever been on a yacht party, Luke? In Colombia, yes. You know, open ocean, no laws, nothing but some tasty treats out there. I know what you're getting at, but not in the United States. Mark says, LT, where can I see amateur MMA card in the DMV? Cagezilla. Shogun Fights kind of north, closer to Baltimore, but Cagezilla. They have shows all the time. And they also have a Muay Thai promotion. I forget, like TCL, Thai Combat League. You can check that out as well. Alex says, got some Netflix recommendations. The Shadow Strays, same director as The Night Comes For Us. Okay. The Lost Children, Colombian doc about the rescue of 4 indigenous children in a plane crash. That's a true story. Katie, doc about Katie Taylor. There you go. Everyone, screenshot that. Right here. Screenshot that. Take a look. Alex Baker with some great Netflix recommendations while we hear Jerry Jones fucking yapping. All right, boys and girls. How are we feeling? Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, too, coming right up. As soon as Jerry Jones and Cedric the Entertainer tell us what they think about it. Although, look at that desk. The desk itself is not big, but the seating position is lower than the desk would be normally, if that makes sense. So it's a thin desk, and you would think it makes them sound like they're like scrunched down, but the seating position is lower, meaning the desk itself is on a raised platform. That's nice engineering. God, get Jerry off the screen. I mean, he's not as bad for me as like having to listen to Dan Snyder, but it's a close second. Shut your mouth, Jerry Jones. Oh, God. Just get him off the screen, please. Stop talking, Michael Irvin. Stop talking. Okay, stop talking. Thank you. Very good. All right. Taylor versus Serrano 2. Let's do it. Where are we at? We got commercials? Yes, we got commercials. Promo package with a helicopter? Oh, yes. This is where they shot the original Paul and Taylor thing. Yeah, or Paul and Tyson thing. I don't give a shit. All right. Salute to everyone. Cheers if you're out there. This is just Dr. Pepper. There's nothing special in this. Okay, what the fuck is this shit? I got to see if there's another way to do this. Hold on. This is terrible. This thing is buffering way too much. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Who was watching? I am watching. Watch live. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Turn this down. Hit live. Come on. Come on. Quit buffering. Dude, what the fuck? Is anyone else having these issues? This is terrible. Dude, get it together, Netflix. I've never had this issue watching Netflix ever. Ever. Okay, well, that's done. So let's see if we can get this over one more time. Sorry about this, guys. I'm trying to get a nice signal that's reliable, and this is not a reliable signal. You're messing it up for me here, guys. Come on. Seriously, is anyone else having these problems? I cannot get the feed to show. There we go. There we go. Finally. God, this sucks. Ugh. There's Tyron Woodley going face first. Have you watched Prince Nassim's highlights lately? Not lately, but of course I've seen them. Unreal speed and power, and just reckless and dangerous at the same time. But that's why everybody loved him. Johnny says, ever heard of Derek Moneyberg? He's done a YouTube interview with almost every MMA fighter there is. He seems like a get-rich-quick scammer. I can't say that I have. I seem to watch very different things on YouTube than most people in MMA or boxing. And you guys watch FD Signifier? All right, Luis Matarazzo. Hey, Luke, you think they run the Barrios-Ramos fight back? Well, it was a draw, so probably. And it was really good. And there was a title up for grabs. So, yeah, probably. Mm-hmm. Nate says, sorry about your Commanders. I know. They didn't perform well last night. Saquon is my running back one in fantasy football. Have you ever been in a fantasy football league? Well, I'm in one every year with my friends. Right and wrong. Jerry hung the curtains up for Jake, but won't do it for CD Lamb. Also, my stream has been choppy, too. I think it's a Netflix server issue. Yeah, it has to be. They're doing so bad right now. All right. All right. Mira. I got to present this back. Share screen. Let's see. Where is it? Here, turn this down just a little bit. There we go. Share this back, would ya? Okay. Boom. And then we'll take that out. Okay. All right, boys and girls. Let's take an opportunity here while we're waiting for Andre Ward and Cedric the Entertainer to talk to us. Let's remind everyone, Toiletries, boys and girls. Toiletries, LT15, LT15 for 15% off on all the things that you need. Christmas is not too far away, boys and girls. I know we haven't hit Thanksgiving. I know we haven't done it yet. But just look at this. Just look at this thing. I mean, this is what you need. Waterproof, 7,000 RPM motor, ceramic blade, rechargeable, LED spotlight, trim guards, travel lock. Just a great product. And you can get it for 40% off with the Black Friday sale, plus another 15% off with this one, with this code right here, LT15. Just do it. Just do it. All right. Waiting for this co-main event to get started. Andre Ward with a nice shirt on, not a suit. He might be my boss. I don't know. Because he is the head of basically all creative content at All the Smoke Fight, which is where basically Morning Combat is. So he might be my boss. I better be careful. I haven't said anything about it. He was the one that tried to help Evander. When Evander was just sitting there fucking headbanging, and they're like, yo, Evander, wake the fuck up. Speaking of guys in their 50s boxing and it looking sad, Evander Holyfield versus Vitor Belfort, good Lord. That was not a happy occasion. Now, granted, it was mercifully very short. We didn't have to worry too bad, but Christ on crutches. If you want to get in on the screen, that Super Chat action's got you covered. If not, you just want to hang out, that's cool too. Here we go. Just constant buffering, bro. This is a nightmare. What a nightmare. Good Lord. They're doing a terrible job with this. Let me text my friend. Anyone else's stream buffering? This is madness. You're watching. Yeah, I know what I'm watching. Air it live. There we go. That's halfway there. Golly, man. Get it together. The co-main event's about to start, Netflix. What the fuck? Do I have to pirate this to get a clean stream? Even though I'm a paying Netflix subscriber? Do I have to do that? All right, let's see what you guys got going on here. How would Izzy versus Jake go in boxing? I feel like, okay, here's the thing. I feel like it would go pretty well. Izzy has a fought pro boxing. And obviously has a significant amount of ring craft. I think Jake's got big power. The one thing you can say about, like, okay, do you guys remember in 2022, or maybe it was 2021, I can't remember what year it was, maybe 21, 22, Showtime asked me to do a tape study on him. So I did. Now, obviously, he's gotten better since then, but one of the things that's been kind of common, it wasn't so obvious at first, even with the Nate Robinson win, but certainly over time, certainly by the second Woodley fight, you knew. If there's one thing you can say positively about Jake's boxing, it's that he has good power. He doesn't always deliver it efficiently, but he does have good power. So I do think that would be formidable. But beating Izzy's kind of older too now, so maybe that would go a little bit differently. But like, he's not quite out of his prime in the same way that Woodley was when he fought him, or in the same way that obviously Askren was, or in the same way that even Nate Diaz was. He's not the same level of out of his prime, and he has pro boxing experience previously, so that would be a little bit different. You're not getting a guy who, has never done that before, and then obviously a very, very good kickboxer. Dreadhead says, watching a pirate stream in Australia, smooth as silk. Yeah, I know. What can I say? Can just WhatsApp you and you can relay what I'm saying. Tyson out in 1. Taking bets? No. I get no joy from gambling. It doesn't do anything for me. You know what? I'm going to see if I can stream this off of Stream East, because this is stupid. I want to see if I can get a better signal. This is dumb. Let's see. Oops. Ooh. Hold on. Hang on. Come on. Let's see here. Let's see. There we go. I might just watch this. This is fucking lame that I have to do this, but if this is a more reliable signal, it's what I'm going to do. There, boom. It is a more reliable. The illegal stream that I have to watch is better than the Netflix one. Yay. That's where we are. Let me turn this down a little bit. I don't want the audio bleeding over. I don't feel bad about streaming it illegally because I'm a paying customer. So fix your shit and I'll use it. How about that? You want to end piracy? End buffering. That's my response. Hey, Luke, how do we end piracy? End buffering. Fix that. Also, pay-per-view. Netflix has been at 360p for me since the start. Yeah, this is a terrible look. Ian says, I literally watched FD Signifier today. He's different. Nathan says, tough decision time. You can only watch content related to 2 the rest of your life. Boxing, MMA, NFL. I might pick boxing over MMA. Alan W. Smooth balls for life greater than LT15. Well, you're not going to get smooth balls for life if you don't use LT15. Right there on the shearer. Respectfully, show us your fantasy football team. I did a pick'em league. So this year it's like you have to pick one winner for every week. And If you lose twice, you're out. So I'm already out. Dana White said, Mo, we'll see concurrent human and AI rankings. Thoughts? I don't care. What mediums and subscriptions do you use to follow boxing? Bad Left Hook. I follow Jake Donovan, Keith Idek, Chris Mannix, Marcos Villegas out of Fight Hub on YouTube, Fight Hype to a degree. I follow Sean Zattel, Porterway Podcast. There's like a lot of good places, man. A lot of good places. Yuri Bass, how erect will BC be when discussing the results of this gas station nachos of a main event with you? I mean, pants will be around. I would know. The pants won't be around the ankles because it's not women's strawweights. But other than that, you know what? I wouldn't say I'm going to put my pants down in front of BC, but I will be equally white trash with him. Netflix with that ESPN Plus energy. Dude, this is lame. I don't want to watch an illegal feed, but if it works better, what am I supposed to do? Michael, been watching on Netflix since 8 p.m. No issues. Yeah, I listen, I'm at the mercy of Comcast and whatever Netflix is doing. What else can I say? Barone, I'm in Brazil watching the U.S. stream from an alternative server, and it's not buffering. Full HD, no problem. I congratulate you. I wish I had the same luck. I do. Kyle said, became a member. What's up, Kyle? Welcome to the party, friend. All right, here's what I'm seeing right now on my feed. Right, there they are, Morrow and Rosie and Roy. Roy, also a member of All the Smoke Fight, along with Andre Ward, two of my co-workers. I don't know if that's quite a fair way to put it. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape, 38. Katie Taylor, 38. Amanda Serrano, 36. They're both about 5'5", about the same weight. Half-inch reach advantage for Katie Taylor. Half-inch. Not much. Let me see what the fight looks like on my phone. All right, let's see. Let's see what it looks like on my phone, just so I can get a frame of reference for how far back the here, let's see. Let's see. Where are we at? Yeah, it's buffering on my phone too. Dude, Netflix blows. There we are. It's a little bit ahead. Turn that off. Okay, let me see if I can get another one going. I'm going to try and get that back. Here, hold on. Let's close this out. I know this is not scintillating streaming, but the co-main event's about to get started, and I want to make sure this looks as good as it possibly can. Let's try one more time here with Netflix. See what they can give me. Let's see. Can you fix your shit, Netflix? Or are you the ESPN Plus of boxing right now? That doesn't quite make sense because there's boxing on ESPN Plus, but you know what I mean. No, they cannot. Dude, this is so lame. So my feed is going to be a little bit slower, guys. I literally cannot even get this thing to load. Lame. Pathetic. Oh, dude, that sucks. One more time. I can't quit you yet, Netflix. Let's see. Come on. Fire it up. Let's go. Whack. So whack. This is so lame. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It just doesn't work. All right, here they come. They're showing the sizzle reel now on the screen for Amanda Serrano. She's the B-side, so she will enter first. Here we go. They're going to bring Amanda Serrano. All right, boys and girls. Here we go. Now, remember, women's boxing still has stupid rules. So like the Paul fight, these are only 2-minute rounds. I feel like we should be in a place where women in boxing are fighting 3-minute rounds, but that's just not where we are today in this particular place. So there you go. 2-minute rounds. Here comes Amanda Serrano, the pride of Puerto Rico. Let's go. God, I cannot believe how much Netflix is shitting the bed right now. Lame. So lame. Weak. All right. Stream East it is. Shouts to the boys at Stream East for bailing me out here. All right, here comes Amanda Serrano. Let me show you what's on my screen so you guys can get a timing. Oh, now that's buffering too. This is awesome. Yeah, this is going great. Great night of fights. Great night of fights. Really enjoying it. Very awesome. Fuck me, man. Come on. Get it together, guys. What is happening here? Let's go. Fix this shit. Oh, Lord. Is it really true that I have to watch this on my phone? I don't really want to do that. I would rather not do that. All right, let's try link 2. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, there we go. That worked better. Okay. All right, let me show you what's on my screen so you can get an idea of where I'm at. Obviously, I'll make sure I time it up on the round. I'm a little slower than some of you guys, so be a little bit patient with me because Netflix sucks ass. I am going to put the fight on my phone on Netflix, though. See how that goes. All right, let's see. Let's get this going on the old phone. All right. Let's go live. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you guys having these same issues? This is crazy to me. This is crazy to me. Let's see. Ugh, this whole thing is so terrible. Oh my god, dude! Not even Stream East has shit the bed. What are we doing, guys? What's the problem here? How hard is this to fucking fix? Here we go. Here we go. Let's do this, boys and girls. Come on, Stream East. Don't fail me now. All right, here comes Katie Taylor. All right, let's see what you guys got going on while I wait for this next fight to start. I like watching you scrapping and scrambling for the net. I mean, this is pathetic. How did they not anticipate it was going to be like this? It's fucking everything up. Raphael says, which 155 pounder from any era of MMA in their prime gives Habib the most problems? BJ Penn. I'm a young, aspiring MMA fighter who builds and programs military grade radios for a living. Singars? Thank you for making great content. You make Singars? That'd be cool. Will says, do you think they will ever move women's boxing to 3 minutes? There are certain jurisdictions where that can happen, but you mean as like a general rule? Yes, it's just going to take a little while. I'm going to have to watch this bitch on my phone, bro. This is lame. This is fucking lame. Dude, what a pathetic showing. All right, here comes Katie Taylor. Here comes Katie Taylor. Let's go back to Netflix and see if we can't do this. I'm going to log back out. Let me log out. Sign out of Netflix. Let's try this one more time. All right, while I say that, here comes Katie Taylor. She got a killer ass robe on right now. Are there a lot of Irish in Texas? I don't think there's that many, is there? Some, I'm sure. Okay. Can you get your shit together? No, you cannot. Fucking whack, dude. Fucking whack. This is so lame. It's unbelievable. I cannot believe how shitty this is. All right, here comes Katie Taylor down the ramp, which looks cool as hell, if I do say so myself. I cannot believe how awesome that looks. All right, it's working better for me on Firefox, so I'm going to stick with that. Let's see how that looks. All right. All right, that's looking a little better for me. So I'm going to kill this on my phone. I can't, you won't be able to see where I'm at on my screen when I share, but assuming this thing writes itself, we'll try again for the main event, obviously. Hold on, let's close this up. Wait. Netflix is being pretty blockbuster. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is being very blockbuster. I know what you mean by that. Jeffrey says, toe spacers authorized by the commission for Tyson. I hope. I got mine. What the fuck is that? Oh, my daughter put a sticker on there. Yeah. All right, here comes Katie Taylor. Close to the ring now. Kangal says, my stream is flawless. Got to be your connection. Also, no, I just texted my friends who are watching. If they're having problems, they're also having problems. And then their friends are having problems. No, it's not. I know everyone likes to imagine that, like, I'm so technically illiterate that I couldn't possibly have a wired connection from this, but I do. So, I mean, yes, it could be a Comcast issue, but if people all around my area are complaining about it, no, it's not me. Rick says, IPTV works perfectly. Paid Netflix account buffers. I don't have that, unfortunately, sir. I'm doing a live stream. Ray says, you got Serrano or Taylor? I would take Serrano by a hair, but I think it's going to be close. Netflix buffering is trending on Twitter. See, there you go. So fuck all you people that saying it's me. It's not me. JP says, you should ask Trump for better internet when he takes over DC home rule. Yeah, I'll get right on that. All right, they're now doing the introductions with this guy who's like 9 feet tall, Cody Big Mo Mamertz. Cosmo says, can't wait for Luke to make a rant video about Netflix now. It'll be here for it. I mean, I do like Netflix, but Jesus, this is pathetic. Get it together, fellas. Okay. Like if I show you what's on my screen, it'll just be black. You won't be able to see anything. Justin, thank you so much. Johnny, damn, Luke, you have all the issues with streaming. I'm watching the fight from a hotel room. No problems. Guys, once again, Netflix buffering is trending on Twitter. It's not just me. I motherfucking assure you. If you've got a great connection, congrats. Canada here. Everyone buffering now on stream. Yeah, it's awful. Sir Lord Ford. Thank you, sir. Welcome to the party. Bargy, it's your provider working perfectly in Sydney. Yes, I can believe that. I can believe that Comcast is terrible. CTech 830. My Netflix stream never buffered, but it definitely got grainy on points on a 2 gigabyte. Yeah, you're on a 2 gigabyte connection. I think I'm on a 10 gigabyte or more. Definitely with Netflix. Spaghetti guy. Luke, read my previous comments. Meth streams and Stream East are garbage. I have the best stream linked. Email me, lukethomasnews@gmail.com, please. I appreciate the donation, but it's better if you email me, lukethomasnews@gmail.com. All right, there's Amanda Serrano. Try meth streams. Nathan, I've had no issues with the stream, assuming it's a combo of location, server, internet. So you're having issues. Yeah, it's okay right now. It looks good right now. I got it on my Firefox browser, so it's all right now. Is Netflix live stream worse than Jones ducking? No, Jones ducking is worse, but he may be forced out of it, which is great. You having technical difficulties is a pastime, but once again, I'm not alone. Justin, it has to be your setup. It's not, Justin. I assure you it is not. I can say confidently it is not. Jesse says, Death Grips is online. Netflix is absolutely blockbuster. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson in 2024 is a perfect thing to happen in a time period that can only be described as hilariously sad. Yes. Say the first fighter that comes to mind. Who would you want to babysit your daughter? Angela Hill. K-Jog, the stream is ass and all of X is complaining. Yes, thank you. Thank you for understanding my difficult predicament. Never mind, now it completely froze. You see, boys and girls, it's not just me. How about the sweater cows of those ring girls? I mean, it's a simple world for simple people. All right, here we go. There's Katie Taylor. Let's get this going. All right, let's see. They're introducing Katie Taylor. Should be 10 rounds, 2 minutes. And dynamite as long as it lasts, boys and girls. Fucking dynamite. There she is, Katie Taylor. All right. All right, they're going to meet in the middle here. Here we go. Referee's going to give final instructions. Did you guys see Mike Tyson on his right ear has cauliflower ear? You will see boxers with it. It's not common, but it's not altogether unheard of either. You always think of MMA fighters, wrestlers, or rugby players. Boxers get it too sometimes. All right, here we go. Trying to get this timed right. Here we go. Perfect timing. Round 1. Here we go. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. Serrano in southpaw. Katie Taylor in orthodox. Lead foot positioning will matter. Serrano has the Jordans on. Those are always interesting. Also, head clash, much more likely when you have opposite stance or open stance. Serrano's level of activity is usually extremely high. Katie Taylor had to kind of fight in spurts and rally at times, but got the job done, obviously, in the first fight. Good right hand, almost made contact there in a great position by Katie Taylor. These rounds are going to go by fast, folks. Oof. Oh, Serrano with a huge flurry in the corner. It looked like they may have clashed heads behind the jab now, but Katie Taylor grabbed and turned. Lead hand parry from Serrano. She fires the left. Another one, rolls underneath. Good to the body. She's got Taylor up against the ropes. Taylor's got to stay off those ropes. Good flurry by Taylor. Serrano going to the body to freeze Taylor and then coming upstairs in some of these combinations. Overhand left, kind of catches, not really, for Serrano. So can someone land a shot of significance here in the final seconds? Oh, and it's Serrano with a left hand. And a right hand. Oh, and a left. Taylor's in trouble. Taylor got her shit rocked in that round. Wow, she kind of wobbled there a little bit. Great round for Amanda Serrano. Great round. Here we go. Here we go. Corner's warning her about dropping her lead hand, and she's coming over with it. Right, going to the body, hands come down, freezing her in space, and then coming up top. It's nice work from Amanda Serrano. Let's look at some of these highlights here. Jab, overhand left, kind of confused her, greeted her with the right hook as she came closer, missed with the left straight, moved her head over, and then caught her with the right hand. Let's see this one. Double jab. Boom. Thought she was going to go to the body, right? Serrano investing in the body, and then this time comes over the top with the left. Nice work. Nice shot from Amanda Serrano. That's quality boxing right there, folks. Let's see. Here we go. Round 2. Here we go. Round 2. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. Co-main event of this Paul Tyson card. So first lesson from the round 1, that investment to the body by Serrano, of course, with that pressure as well, the jab as well, all those things working in concert, but it enabled her to land upstairs with the left. Taylor caught it flush, or I should say ate it flush. Good. Katie tries to flurry. Serrano goes to the body and then a right hand over the top. Good combination. Ooh, Serrano just misses with a left there. Could have been countered. Oh, good. Right on cue by Katie Taylor. Right hand. It looks to me like Serrano might have a slight edge in punching power. Not a significant one, but one just the same. Look at these rounds. They go by fast, folks. Taylor trying to wrap up and press her into the ropes. You might see some of that from Jake Paul in the main event. Oh, Taylor's now catching her in between her punches. This is great work by Taylor. Overhand left misses for Serrano. Left hand catches her now. Serrano trying to get in there. She does slip the jab, but Taylor stays on the move. Serrano pawing, measuring, trying to draw out a reaction and then go. They clinch and then 10-second warning. They're giving it a 12 in Texas. And then the stream freezes because why the fuck would it work? Why would it work, right? Why would you want it to work? Unbelievable, bro. All right. Well, I missed the end of that round. So that's that. Dude, this fucking sucks, man. This fucking sucks. This is lame as shit. This is lame as shit. You gotta be kidding me. I'm missing the third round of this shit. Did the guy email me? No. Oh, oh, here we go. Stream suggestion. Okay, let's see if I can get it. I got to sign up and I got to pay for this. All right. For fuck's sake. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Really? Dude, this fucking blows, man. I can't see anything. Golly, dude. Netflix, you fucking suck, man. So fucking lame. So fucking lame. This is so lame. So lame. Can't stand this. Can't stand this shit. And now I'm missing the fucking fight. Dude, this blows. This blows. Golly, dude. Oh. Bros, this sucks. This is no fun. This is lame as shit. I'm just sitting here missing the co-main event because Netflix, the biggest streamer on earth, can't get their shit to work. Dude. All right, off to my phone it is, I guess. Golly, man. Yo, Netflix, y'all blow. Y'all blow. This is terrible. This is terrible. Let's see. All right, we're in round 3 is almost over. Couldn't possibly tell you who's winning this motherfucker because they've made it impossible for me. You might be asking, Luke, how are you getting on your phone? I took the internet off my phone, so of course that probably could be a factor here. Man, this blows. This is lame as shit. Golly, man. So lame. All right, round 3 is over. I'm going to try and get this going for round 4. I'm going to see what I can do. If I have to sign up for something after this, I guess I will, but I don't really want to. Ugh. So lame. Fucking awful. All right, who's that back there? Amir Tyson with Mike Tyson? Yeah, no. I mean, Netflix sucks ass. Netflix is sorry as shit. It's now buffering on my phone too. Like all of this doesn't work. All right, that's better now. All right, let's see if I can get this thing working. Did Mike Tyson have no underwear on just now? Did I just see Mike Tyson's ass? What was that? Hey, turn on Netflix. It won't work. And when it does, you'll see Mike Tyson's ass. How about that? All right. Here we go. Round 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. Serrano up statistically, been busier. Still kind of able to trap and roll with Katie. She tries to roll underneath the left hook and moves away. Oh, stands her ground. They both trade. Oh, yeah, they're just trading now. Serrano just trying to bully her a little bit. She pushes her back. Serrano walking right into her. Right hook lands for Serrano. Moving right into her again. They clinch. Underhook and now walks Serrano back into the ropes. Oh, man. That right hand is money for Serrano. Commentary team is saying there's an issue with her balance. I'm not sure exactly what that is. Accidental headbutt, but they keep the fight going. Another accidental headbutt. They break them up. Did I not warn you about when they have opposite stance, you get headbutts all the time because they're dipping to the same side? Oh, good left hand there from Katie Taylor. Stab to the body, but Taylor comes over the top. Oh, good left hand by Serrano, and then a right to follow. That was nice. So this isn't working. All right. I'm going to try this one. Okay. Let's see if this works. Let's see. All right. I'm going to pay this. Let's see if this works. This link that this guy messaged me. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's get back on this. Make sure I don't jack this up. Here we go. Round 5, I believe. Here we go. Round 5. Let's see what happens. Jesus. Here we are. Okay. Taylor still walking her down, goes to the body. Let's see if she can go back up top. Coming over the top of the left, but she eats 2 lefts for her efforts and trying to walk down Taylor. Taylor's just backing up a lot. She's throwing, she's throwing, but it's just a lot of work. Jesus. Let's see. Let's see. They keep clinching. This fight is not as good as the last one. I can say that pretty confidently. Ooh. Ooh. Another head clash. Serrano pushes her off. Serrano still walking her down. Face is a bit of a mess. She's going low. They're both kind of dipping there. Yep. Taylor just on her bike the whole time. All right, let's see. Okay, let's do password change. I'm going to do this so I can get a better feed and stop having to worry about this. Wait. This sucks, guys, but I'm doing my best because Netflix sucks balls. Okay. Yes, okay. Now let's log in. All right. Here we go. My clock's going to be a little bit off here for round number 6. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? Okay, let's see. How do I watch this shit? There we go. All right, now I can turn this shit off. Thank you. Fucking God. But it's like really behind. It's like 2 rounds behind, man. That doesn't do me any good. Let's try that one. Is it up? That one's also. Oh, these are all terrible. Oh, fuck me, dude. What are you going to do? Looks like it's on the phone, boys and girls. Because Netflix sucks ass. They've ruined this whole co-main event for me. And now the stream is all jacked up, too, because there's cuts from headbutts. So let me just kill this clock. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm doing my absolute level best with this shit. They're going to get the doctor here. Yeah, she's cut right over the top of her right eye, Amanda Serrano is. Yeah, this is lame. That service that guy told me to get on, it definitely is smooth, but it's like 2 rounds behind. That doesn't do me any good. All right, time in. I can't get the clock going because the timer only resets to 2. But here we are, round 6. When the timing comes up on the clock, I'll let you know where we're at. 58, 57 for round 6. Oh, hard right-hand counters from Taylor. And she's only throwing one at a time, but she's like bombing on her. Okay, Serrano's now walking into quite a bit of punishment. She's not really cutting the ring off. She's just following her. You guys noticing that? And so Taylor's able to like pop shot and go. Competitive fight, like just like that. And now she takes center. That's good work on her part. Serrano just following and now reaching a little bit. Much better by Katie Taylor. All right, let's try this again. Let's stupidly try this again. All right, Netflix. Fail me again, please, which I'm sure you will. Let's see. All right, there I go. Now I've got it on there. Okay. I'm just going to leave it up here as long as they're going to let me do that. Let's go live. Yes. Thank you, Jesus. Cutman's got his work out cut out for him there. No pun intended. We're back, boys and girls. We're back. We're back. Let's do this. Thank you. I'm going to keep the phone up because I'm going to need it, I'm sure. Here we go. Round 7. And I fucked this up already. I'm going to run it just the same and let you know how far off I am. Okay, I'm about 10 seconds off. Serrano now walking into a stuff. This clock is 10 seconds slow. Katie Taylor lowering level, coming up with the jab, getting off first and third. This is better from Serrano. She kind of flurries her own way forward, and they clinch. Katie Taylor doing a good job of clinching to disrupt rhythm. Ooh. Good rally from Katie Taylor, getting head off center line, landing that right hand. Here comes Serrano, just kind of staying there, unconcerned with the power, but the problem is it's landing. Left hand. Serrano now doing a lot of work here. That's pretty good. Some dirty boxing. Katie Taylor's firing back, but she stumbles now into Serrano. Oh, hard right hand from Katie Taylor. Serrano's busier, but Katie Taylor's landing the more memorable shots here. 20 seconds left. Again, this is going to be off a little bit. Good right hand from Serrano. Good right hand as well from Katie Taylor, and another from Katie Taylor. And from Serrano. These donks are just swinging. Boom. Boom. Not bad. I'm going to kill the round here. Okay. Now my shit is settled. Everything is settled now. Feeling pretty good. Knock on wood. Feeling cautiously optimistic. Whew. Jesus. What a nightmare. Yeah, they don't want Katie Taylor standing still at all. They want her shooting, grabbing, turning, and going. Here's the replay. All this is covered by the glove. Oh, that right snuck through. That was a nice shot from Serrano. Katie Taylor kind of comes over the top. Oh, misses just a couple, but a good left hook there from Katie Taylor that lands. Another right hand and left hook from Serrano, but she eats a right hand for her efforts. Here we go. All right. Round 8. Round 8. Serrano just walking her down. You can see the cut man has just filled that. Oh, good left hand, from Katie Taylor. Whips the head back of Amanda Serrano. And another one. Oh, and now they both eat. Serrano has her up against the ropes, and they're just exchanging. There we go. Roy Jones talking about why I like the 2 minutes. I do not, Roy. I do not. Serrano just walking into Taylor's power, and Taylor wrapping her up. Now the referee is going to warn Taylor for grabbing and I think for damaging her for headbutting. Did he take a point? I can't quite tell. Oh, that left hand of Katie Taylor's money. Good body shot, but Taylor comes right over the top. Referee's going to break him up. Hey, referee, try wearing some gloves, you fucking cochino bastard. Amanda Serrano flurries to the body. Katie Taylor comes over the top with the left hand. Man, they're just fighting in a phone booth here. Jesus. Oh, big shot from Katie Taylor. But Serrano remains undeterred. They're just exchanging. Oh, he's taking a point from Katie Taylor. Look at Nikisa Badarian going fucking bananas back there. He took a point. Katie Taylor lost a point, so she might lose that round and a point. Wow. Majorly consequential. Wow. Katie Taylor was deducted a point in round 8. Headbutts. Headbutts. That's a nasty gash that they had there on Amanda Serrano. A nasty gash. right over the eye. Let's see again. Oh, man, that right hand from Katie Taylor came over and rocked her. Boom, but Serrano returning the favor. Incredible. All right, boys and girls. Rounds 9 and 10 coming up. Round 9 right here. Man, they're just filling that thing with Vaseline. Here we go. John Shorley, by the way, a horrific MMA ref. Yeah, did you ring it? Yeah, did I? What did I just say? John Shorley, horrific MMA ref. He was like, "Did you ring the bell?" Yes, bitch. We all heard it. All right, here we go. Oh, they're right back to it, exchanging. Taylor, right hook, left hand. Oh, dude, they're just standing in the middle and then firing and landing. Katie Taylor seems to be like landing harder, but again, Serrano's getting her licks in and maybe getting more. They're literally fighting shoulder to shoulder. Serrano's coach, who is married to her sister, I think that's right, is complaining that Katie Taylor is dirty because she leads with her head. Oh, Serrano landing on her, but it's just, Katie Taylor remains undeterred. Oh, she is leading with her head a little bit. That left hand of Katie Taylor cannot miss. Boom. Oh, Katie Taylor is just constantly whipping her head back. Serrano obliging her in short distance. Look at them. Serrano going low with those uppercuts. Referee John Shorley backing him up. I didn't even recognize him. He put on so much weight. Oh, big flurry from Katie Taylor. Amanda Serrano can't quite get her combinations coordinated because she's having to deal with this flurry from Katie Taylor. Look, ba-da-da-da-da. And then she marries it with defensive action, rolls underneath, pivots out. Nice round. Good round. Jesus. That place looks crowded. How many people in that audience you think lost all their shit in crypto a few years ago? Like 90%. 90%. All right, here we go. Last round, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. I mean, I'm not scoring this fight in any kind of coordinated way. It seems to me like Serrano was probably up early and Katie Taylor doing well down the stretch because Serrano's just obliging her, which I don't know how much sense that makes, but that's where we're at. All right, here we go. Round 10 in your co-main event. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano 2. All right, seconds out, whistle is blown. Let's see. Here we go. Round 10. Let's do it. Round 10. Boom. Look at Katie Taylor. That right. I mean, just throwing bombs. John Shorley tries to break them up and then throws them apart. Amanda Serrano is going for a lot of shots to the body, and I just feel like Katie Taylor is headhunting, but it has a more demonstrative effect. Dude, look at them. Look at them. That is crazy. These two are insane. Amanda's just trying to beat her from like pure effort at this point. Amanda just staying busier, but Katie Taylor just finding her moments. Look at Serrano, not incorporating any head movement, just standing there like a bulldozer. And then Katie Taylor firing back. You could tell she's tired. She's trying to fight in spurts, but it's having its effect. Da. Good Lord, these two. Oh. Yeah, they're both kind of leading with their head at this point. Katie Taylor's fighting back, but to me, Serrano just looks like she's blitzing. I just can't believe it. Look at these two. Incredible. Look at the pace, the volume. Katie Taylor has slowed. 26 seconds left. My clock's a little quick. A little slow, excuse me. 20 seconds left. Here we go. They're going to go berserk. Ooh! Serrano gets a good shot off. Ooh! Katie Taylor lands a hard right. 12-second window. Oh, now it's Katie Taylor pushing Serrano into the ropes, and they're both flirting on the inside. Look at this. Katie Taylor is leading with her head. It is true. Wow. Wow. Great fight. Great fight. Great fight. Fantastic. Great fight. Great fight. These two ladies, whatever they're getting paid, it's not enough. Fantastic. That was awesome. I tip my hat to both Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. Fantastic effort. Two dogs getting after it. Wow. Someone's going to be disappointed with this decision, either side, because it was that kind of a fight. Brutal, close, violent, exhausting. Look at these highlights. Katie Taylor just again finding her moments. Amanda Serrano, a cyborg from the year 2155, sent back in time to fucking murder us. Look at that shot from her. A right hand lands. Amazing job by Amanda Serrano. There's Katie Taylor trying to find her moments. Amanda just looking downfield. Look at her throwing. Sick. Man, that was awesome. Awesome. I wish I could show you the scores. Sean Wheelock has Serrano winning in his unofficial scorecard 96-93. 96-93. All right, so he's making his case for 96-93. John Shorley was a horrific MMA referee. If you're wondering what made him horrific, he was very late with stoppages, like comically late, to the point I think the UFC requested to never use him again. I'm not sure if that's true. I know for a long time he did not get any UFC assignments, but he had a number of really shocking late stoppages. He was really, really, really bad. But here he is in the co-main event for the two of the best women boxers of all time. So that's fun. Man, these two are just covered in blood and sweat. Incredible. All right, what do you guys think? Let's see. It, to me, definitely looked like Serrano was busier, and that should be, the work rate should be enough. Here we go. They're going to announce the decision. Round of applause. Yes, absolutely. Very much so. Very much so. Okay, here we go. All three. $95-94. Unanimous decision. Katie Taylor. Wow. Katie Taylor. I think Sean Wheelock has been on the wrong end of like several of these judging decisions. You know what? I wasn't judging close enough to have a comment. I missed round 3 and 4 for the most part. I don't really know what to say. I'll say this. Here's the benefit of going to Texas if you're a promoter. They'll regulate almost anything. Here's the downside. You're going to get the most fuckwit officiants all the way through. Now, again, maybe that decision with the judging is fine. I don't know. But I know John Shorley should not be refereeing. I know that. And by the way, that 95-94 comes with Katie Taylor having been deducted a point. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, you're in. Morrow's like, help us make sense. I'll help you, Morrow. You're in Texas, buddy. I love Morrow, but you're in Texas. Amanda Serrano landed 324 to Katie Taylor's 217. She threw 734 to Katie Taylor's 529, and she landed 44% versus the 41%. So it's a volume play versus like what mattered more. I did say Serrano going to the body as much as she did, probably a mistake. You have to do something demonstrative. You got to whip their head back. People don't want to think of fighting as performance art, but on some level, it often is, or at a bare minimum, can be in tight situations. Here's Ariel and Katie. All right, he's asking, like, what were you thinking before they announced the judge's decision? Yeah, she's like, it was hard to say. It was a fucking slugfest in there. Yes, it was, Katie Taylor. Yes, it was. All right, let's get to some of these messages. Dude, Luke is not alone. The stream is caca. Your Tapuria Holloway post coverage was top tier. Thank you, my friend. Alex, Taylor with the combinations and hand speed, Serrano with the power. But then it switched. Seabree says, John Jones walks out of my bedroom every time, Luke. That's good for you, bud. Kill the Batman. You ready to watch Tyson versus Paul fight and stunning 360p buffering? It's better now, but holy crap. Joe says, did you try restarting your browser? Click file, restart from the settings menu. Yeah, we worked it out. Right and wrong. Has Netflix just lost any chance of the UFC deal? No. Dude, as bad as this is, it still ain't as bad as fucking ESPN Plus, so no. Sportsurge.io, no. Luke, check your email. I left a streaming link that usually works really well, like now. Thank you, Carlos. I got it worked out, but thank you, everyone who tried to help. I appreciate it. Give these girls 3-minute rounds, please. You see what I mean? Make them just have these fucking moments. Alex says, with WWE going to Netflix, how likely is it that the UFC ends up there as well? I think very, very high. I think very high. They want this. You know what I mean? Darcy says, I've been a boxing myself for 4 years, and my mom has never watched one of my fights, but she's going to watch Paul versus Tyson fight. Fuck my life. Do you know how many times my family's listened to my podcast? Never. Lost Profit, my stream is the same. What the fuck is this? Yeah, we got it worked out, but good Lord. Meth streams, everyone. There's all, I mean, just illegal streams wherever the. All right, here's Amanda Serrano. All right, let's see what they say. Yeah, she's like, I went up 3 divisions. Dude, she's fought as low as like 118 to as high as like 140 plus. Insane. Dave, I take back wanting UFC to sign with Netflix. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I hate this 10-second warning bell. It's confusing. And they're playing it at like 12 seconds. The ladies earned her millions tonight. Yeah, it's like 6 and 9, I think, or 6 and 3, maybe. There's cleavage over the right shoulder of Amanda Serrano. It's very distracting. Cameraman knew the assignment, did he not? She's complaining about like the lack of rules discipline by Katie Taylor. Oh, there's that headbutt. Yeah, sliced her right open. Yeah, you can see her wincing in pain. Now, reminder to everyone watching, after the fight is over, we will talk about the results on this card. Probably just the main and co-main, and we'll leave Barrios and Ramos out of it a little bit. But we will talk about the main and co-main a little bit, especially the main event. So it won't be like a traditional post-fight show where I go like for a full hour or more. We'll keep it a little bit condensed, but there will be some thoughts. So stick around after the fights. Don't go anywhere because we will have a post-fight show. She seems very disappointed. It's hard to lose gracefully, but she's doing a pretty good job. By the way, these girls are tall as shit. Are these WNBA players? What the fuck? Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's bitter at John Shorley. You know what? I ain't mad at it. Google John Shorley. It's spelled Schorle. Late stoppage MMA. See what comes up. I haven't even looked. Just see what comes up. He's still complaining she's leading with her head. Yep. My watch party commentary is criminally underrated. God damn it. Yeah, right it is. Stefan says 3-minute rounds. What the fuck? That's what this fight needed. The first one was like this, 10 minutes or 10 rounds, 2-minute rounds, but it's Texas. It's Texas. KC says, now that UFC is adopting WWE-style squash matches, should Aspinall run in and with a steel folding chair and cause a DQ? That's a little bit too on the nose. Hey, did they tell us what was going to be the main event for here we go. All right. Did they announce who's going to be the main event for UFC 310? Let's see. Drake places massive wager on Mike Tyson to beat Jake Paul. Well, there you go, folks. Jake Paul confirmed win. I guess Dana didn't announce. I don't see anything for 310. Yeah, I don't see anything. All right, boys and girls. The moment we have been waiting for is now soon upon us. We might have to hear from Cedric the Entertainer. We might have to hear from Michael Irvin. God knows we might have to hear from Evander Holyfield again, although he'll probably miss his cue. Nevertheless, there is one fight left. One fight. Jake Paul is about to box Mike Tyson. And for folks who are just joining us, Drake, everyone's good buddy at the Great White North, put a massive wager on Mike Tyson to win. So you all know what that means, right? We all know what that means. My stream is bollocks too, Luke. Thanks for the coverage. Yeah, sorry, fellas. I mean, it sucks. Somewhere Marvin Eastman is smiling. Marvin the Beastman Eastman. One of the best calls Joe Rogan ever had was when Vitor Belfort fought Marvin Eastman, hit him with a knee, and it sliced his whole fucking forehead open. I mean, it was like, I think with Joe Rogan's like he got hit with a machete or something. All right, boys and girls, this is it. This is what we're waiting for. Let's talk about this fight a little bit before it actually happens here and takes place. AT&T Stadium right here. Dare I to try and open it on another browser? Or should I just leave well enough alone? I should leave well enough alone. All right, there's Kate Scott, Andre Ward, and again, for reasons that remain unclear, Cedric the Entertainer. Okay. Kings of Comedy, still a pretty good movie. Let's set this up. Remember the stipulations for this fight. They're about 1 pound apart in the late 226, 227. So that's the weight. It will be 8 rounds, not 10, and it'll be 2-minute rounds. Jake Paul is 27 years of age. Mike Tyson, 58. 50 fucking 8. An insane, insane age. Okay. The gloves will not be 10 ounces. They'll be 14 ounces. I have not heard who the referee is for this fight, but it's kind of relevant given what, the amount of holding that could take place. If I had to pinpoint things that Jake Paul is good at, I do think he is a decent puncher. I think he will hold and lean on Mike when he needs to, and he will probably be very defensive at times if he needs to. What I mean is he won't try and recklessly fire back. I don't think he could. What I will say, though, is under pressure and duress, his game falls apart quickly. He crosses his feet on lateral movement, and his number one problem, the Jake Paul number one problem, is that when he fires an overhand, this is not always the case, but often he will look straight down. He will not look at the target. The big exception to that rule is the knockout over Woodley. If you go back and you watch the Woodley knockout, he actually keeps his eyes down range. So many times he does this and then fires. And that against a ready puncher could be huge trouble. Of the range of possibilities, I think it is very fair to conclude Jake Paul should win. This is not because I think Jake Paul is somehow secretly very good and we've all been sleeping on him. He's okay or whatever. You know, is he top 100 in the world in his weight class? Probably somewhere in there. Maybe top 75, even top 50, but probably that's about as much as I would give it. So, you know, there's some ability there. But the difference between being 27 and 58, I mean, a 31-year difference is enormous. Like you can't, it's impossible to overstate how big that is. Not only should Mike get tired more quickly, he will probably have power. Power is the last thing to go, but it won't be his trademark power. That will have diminished some to a degree as well. And more to the point, I wonder about his ability to take a punch such that Jake can deliver it. So what I'm kind of looking for is to what extent does Mike Tyson blitz early? To what extent can Mike Tyson maintain pressure? You saw in their exhibition contest, Roy Jones Jr. several times, I mean, a gazillion times throughout the course of that bout, having to clinch and hold Mike. And it did have an effect kind of slowly over time. That was also, I don't know if it was 14-ounce gloves, but that was also 8 rounds each 2 minutes. So that's kind of what I'm looking for here. That is what I'm looking for here. Let me make sure I get this up here while we can. For Jake, I think he's looking to land the bomb. I don't know how much behind the jab he's going to work. Mike does have a peekaboo style where he can kind of weave his way into range, but I don't know how much that trademark speed is really going to last. Mike, again, he's 50 freaking 8 years old. You really, really have to have managed expectations about something like that, even for a guy who was as good and as decorated and as celebrated as he was in his heyday. So, I mean, we always do picks in this business, which I really hate because all you can really talk about is a range of possibilities. But the likeliest outcome here, is Jake Paul via stoppage. However, Mike Tyson via some kind of medical issue, back, knee, you know, who knows, neck, whatever. When you're 58 and your body is frail, is it very much on the table here as well. So that's something to watch out for on top of it. Okay. Let me get this tracker going as well, if I can. Excuse me, banner. Well, I'll change it up a little bit. Let's do this. No, I'll save that for later. All right, so here's Andre Ward. They're kind of trying to set this fight up, how it's going to look, what you're looking for, what it means. Yeah, Andre saying, one thing you never lose is the power. I have no doubt that Mike punches hard. I just don't know how many times he can punch hard if he's not breaking through. And even if he does break through, how much it will matter. Well, what could be kind of interesting here is if Mike loses, but somehow before that knocks down Jake Paul. That could be kind of interesting. Something to keep in mind there. And we'll see. By the way, Kate Abdo, now Kate Scott, I worked with her. We did the couple of the events. We did the prelims and the weigh-ins together for Spence Crawford. And she's a pro. She's a pro's pro. She's very, very good at her job. She's almost too calm. She's so calm that it's almost deceiving, like how much she just eases right into the broadcast. But she's very, very, very good. All right. Anybody taking Iron Mike? Anybody taking Iron Mike? Anyone bucking convention? You and Drake are going to be good company if you're taking Iron Mike Tyson. I am not. I would imagine Jake Paul is going to probably win. Nothing would make most of America, frankly, nay, the world, happier than watching Mike Tyson splatter Jake Paul, but I just don't think it's all that likely. And I really got to caution everybody. Jake Paul beating a 58-year-old Mike Tyson, should that materialize, does not in any way indicate he's ready for anybody really good. That's really not what it means at all. Otherwise, Mike would be back there doing something like that probably. Well, that's a bit of an inference I can't really justify, but nevertheless, it's nothing about this evidences Jake Paul is like some world elite talent, but it may not matter. It may not matter. It may be that the amount of hype and celebrity and perceived value of the win is so high that he's able to just ride it to something spectacular from here, from a monetary standpoint and potentially from some kind of legitimacy opportunity. Anyway, will the WBC rank him? They wanted to rank it. If Jake Paul had beaten Tommy Fury, the WBC was going to rank him inside the top 10 at cruiserweight. Could they do something similar here? All right, here's Big Shaq with a beanie on. I love Big Shaq. I'm just teasing. He's waiting for Mike Tyson to whoop some ass. Shaq, you might be in for a rough one. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see what you guys got here in the comments while I have a little bit of time to get to it. Let me kill this. Renzi, or Henzi, depending if you're Portuguese or Brazilian, rather. Still thinking about that rant you had earlier about legacy in life. Thanks for that. Yeah, man. Clarifies the stakes. It makes it simple. Oh, there's Gronk. Who's got more CTE, Mike Tyson or Gronk? I don't know the answer to that, but the reality is both have a lot. Tyler says, Drake collectively cursing all of humanity. Appreciate your coverage per usual. Yeah, thanks, man. Oh, look what he's got going on here. Looks like maybe a snatch position. Hands are too wide to be a likelihood to be a jerk. Akram, thank you, my friend. You're a mensch. Michael, what does a 58-year-old Luke Thomas look and feel like? Well, at 45, I feel like death most days. So at 58, unless I'm on drugs, it's going to be real bad. It's going to be real bad. Spaghetti God, yo, shout out to the broadcast for putting those big ass black and white knockers front and center of that entire interview in the ring. Yes, the cameraman really did us all a favor there, did he not? Fred says, my Netflix doing its best. Mitch McConnell. Okay, that one got me. That one got me. That one was good. That one was good. All right, we're back to Andre and Cedric the Entertainer. They're asking, like, what about potential range of outcomes? Which ones are better than others? Right, that sort of thing. All right, all my friends are texting me. My friends never text me about fights. And they're all, yes. All right. All right, Andre just sort of going through possibilities of like what it could be. They're just killing time on the broadcast, right? Which I understand. No hate. They gotta tap dance until the fighters are ready and they've got everything working in the back, and then they'll tell Kate to go. That's how this sort of thing typically works. Not that I've ever worked on a thing this big, but I've done a couple broadcasts in my day. Kate Abdo also impossibly thin. Cedric the Entertainer, not impossibly thin. Jesus, man, that place is packed. They were saying they're going to have 70,000 people at Jerry's World for this. 70,000. That is insane. That is insane. Nearly an $18 million. Dude, Jake Paul is about to do an $18 million gate. Amazing. I'll never forget when I went to, which fight? Was it the first Woodley fight? Yes, the one in Cleveland. The Jake Paul Woodley fight there. And the audience was so, how do I explain it? It wasn't a boxing audience, and it wasn't even necessarily, it was mostly an MMA audience, but not even then. It was much younger, and it was like a weird kind of like crypto first kind of vibe, and just a lot of white guys with their pants sagging and like like getting the barber to like design their eyebrows. You know what I'm talking about? Like putting the lines in the eye. It was like that kind of a crowd. It was unusual. But you're at the point now where you're like, it's Mike Tyson, and look who's there. It's Gronk, it's Shaq, it's, you name it. It's A-listers up on there. It's kind of incredible to see like the change, because I can tell you that it was mutants, and it was garbage pail kids up in Cleveland when they fought the first time. I don't remember being that way necessarily as much when they fought in the rematch in, what was that, Tampa or Miami? No, Miami was Floyd and Logan, which we covered that one as well. Anyway, you can just see the difference. Also, shouts to Netflix finally getting their shit together. My stream has worked flawlessly now for the last 30 minutes, 45 minutes. So I'm pretty delighted about that. Here's Cedric wearing very strange clothing that I'm sure is more expensive than anything that I own. All right, there we are. There's really not much more to say. They have more to say to fill out the broadcast, but we're at the end of what is valuable to even contribute to this conversation anymore. So let me just take a moment here. Thank you guys so much for joining me. If you're new here, my name is Luke Thomas, formerly of CBS Sports, formerly of Vox Media, formerly of Showtime, formerly of Sirius XM Radio. I've been in a million different places. This is my YouTube channel. Thank you so much for joining me. Like the video, subscribe if you'd be so kind, become a member, do all that fun stuff. Look at the size of this crowd. Wow. Wow. That's insane. And there's my man, Dan Canobio, is going to give us some betting advice. Shouts to Big Dan. But thank you guys so much for joining me. One more reminder, and I'll give another one later, but another reminder, there will be a bit of a post-fight show right here on this stream following the conclusion of this bout. Your DraftKings odds, Jake Paul, a -220 favorite. Mike Tyson, a +180 underdog. I think that's about right. It's probably about right. I might favor Jake a little bit more, but that's probably about right. Tyson has a real shot here in a very narrow range of circumstances, but real just the same. Dan saying Jake by stoppage at +140 is a very good bet. I would agree with that. To go the distance, the over-under 6.5 rounds. Ooh. I will take the under. If I had to, I'll take the under on this one. All right. I have to look at Jake Paul's screaming face and his throat beard, his Amish throat beard. With that in mind, let's see what else you guys have got going on here. Hey, look at this. Akram just gifting out memberships. Get one while you can, folks. MMA Sauvage. Do you know how I can contact the Netflix manager? The stream is straight nauseating. I wish I did. I do not know, but there's going to be a lot of people in trouble, I would suspect on Monday morning in Netflix offices. Why is Cedric dressed like a penis? That's a great question for Cedric. I don't know the answer to that. Jesse says, Luke, I need you to listen to Death Grips. I need it. Thanks for the constant quality content. Thank you, my friend. Mexican Noah. Have friends who are not into boxing talking about the fight. Crazy how non-fight fans are so out of touch with how fighting works. Well, we've all been making mistakes, but yes, they have a very warped sense of what a 58-year-old can do. All right, here's Morrow, Rosie, and Roy Jones. Roy dressed like he's picking up coffee at Starbucks. Rosie dressed nicely. Morrow dressed appropriately. Anthony says, just can't imagine UFC filling a stadium like this. They could do it with the right fight. Zach says, Cedric's dressed like a Nigerian scammer. How do they dress, though? I've only ever gotten their emails. All right, here's Morrow. Morrow looking thin, too. There's Paul Woodley, too. I was there for that. Hillis lands the big right hand right there. Boom. Sent him to the canvas. People forget that fight was so terrible, but then he rescued everything with that big win. Here's Paul versus Silva. I did think Silva was going to win this one. I know. He's 47. I know. But the difference was he was coming off that win over Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. I couldn't believe that. Then he fought Tommy Fury. Tommy won that one. It was split, but Tommy won that one. Look how much Jake is looking down. Look at how much Jake looks down. Look at that. You see what I mean? Under pressure, under duress, he drops him with a jab. Under pressure, under duress, he looks down too much. All right, so Tommy got the split. There's Nate. Nate didn't really have much for him. Boom. Yeah, Jake was kind of all over him here. Good Lord, he tuned him up a little bit. Oh, and they dropped him. What round was that? Round 5. Here's Andre August, who is a club level fighter. We'll just be serious about this. Boom, he uppercuts him into living death. In the famous words of Ken Shamrock, waves him goodbye. This is Mike Perry. They didn't even show the other one. This is Mike Perry. Poor Mike. He tried. I like Mike. He tried. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that was a tough one, too. And here we go. There's Jake in the back hitting pads. Jesus, they got an FX3 in the back there and a Canon. I can't tell which one. There's Jayleon Love. Jayleon Love is one of the big cornermen and trainers of Jake Paul. Jayleon Love, a big Mayweather guy. He was out of Mayweather stable. There's his brother Logan. This is like half of Red Pill MMA right there. Red Pill YouTube, excuse me, right there. All in one go. There's a guy there who's got like the worst haircut imaginable in a denim vest. I don't know who that is, but you can get him the fuck out of there, please. All right. He's wearing matching silver. He's got Monopoly money on it. There's Mike back in the day, just wrecking people. This is what people are hoping for tonight. Please don't misunderstand me. It would be wonderful if he did. I just don't know how likely that is. Yeah, Mike was a terrifying force of nature. Oh, some of these hooks, man, they are just dead. Look at dudes. Some of these guys he's fighting had no business being in there with him. Not, obviously some of them did. Here's Trevor Berbick. Mike Tyson fucked him up proper. Yep, there he goes. Trevor Berbick. Oh, poor Trevor. That's all they wrote. Oh, Trevor. There's Don King with Mike. Here he is. Pitbull Thomas. Oh, these uppercuts. Oh, he made it to round 6, though. That's pretty good. Oh, he's just getting annihilated here. These highlights are a great reminder. There's Biggs. Yep. Watch Mike just fucking whip this guy's head around. Boom. Oh, they stop it. Just crushing people. Tubbs. Oh, I forgot about this one. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, had him doing the stanky leg. Just completely covering up. Dude, he wanted no parts of that. Mike fucked him up proper. Here's Spinks. Michael Spinks. This was a big one. Oh, that shot to the body. Brutal. Can you imagine trying to face down Mike in that era? Oh, Jesus. He sent Spinks to the land of wind and ghosts, ladies and gentlemen. Look at some of these highlights. Terrifying with that right hand. Boom. Here's Buster Douglas. Was this the big one? Yep. Buster got him. I remember waking up and asking my mom who won, and she's like, "You're not going to believe it, but Mike Tyson lost." I'll never forget that. I was like, "There's no way. There's no way." She's like, "He got KO'd." Boom. Buster put it. You guys ever watch this fight? There's like several rounds of Buster beating the fuck out of him. Now there's some of Mike doing well too. Like he obviously registered like some good moments on top of it. But I remember when I went back and I watched it, I was like, it was like just a couple rounds where it all fell apart. No, dude, like Buster like beat him up for a while. And then of course the rematch with Holyfield, he bit off his ear. Anybody from the state of Georgia? I was at Governor's Honors Program during that fight. I'll never forget that. Then against Lennox Lewis. It's supposed to be Lennox, but apparently he pronounces it Lennox. And here he is against Roy Jones Jr. at age 54 against another guy in his 50s, I believe, at the time anyway, against Roy Jones Jr. So this is Mike at 54. This is Mike 4 years ago, what you're looking at here. Not the same guy, right? All right, here we are. They're milking this thing for all it's worth. I mean, so am I, but that's where we are. How much seats at the venue and did they sell out? I don't know what the full capacity would be, but like again, Errol Spence versus Yordenis Ugas, which was a unification. They only filled like 48,000 for that. Terry says, tell my wife, Megan Bird, to put the book down and get ready for this elder abuse. Megan Bird, put the book down and get ready for some elder abuse, will you? David Tua would end Jake. He's 50, but in shape. Right, but that's why Jake's not going to fight somebody like that, even at 50. You know what I mean? People are like, oh, this guy would fuck up Jake. Well, then Jake probably won't fight him. And yet, this is where we're at. Like this notion that you have to fight the toughest guys to make the most money. You do have to do something like that in traditional boxing. That's true. But the idea that that's the only way to get paid in boxing. I mean, not everyone can do what Jake Paul does, obviously, but it's sort of proof that there is another lane that can be carved out. While we're listening to Roy Jones Jr. here talk about going forward. Rosie, by the way, I like Rosie Perez. Rosie badass. Okay. They're about to announce him. Here we go. Here we go. Here's this announcer I've never seen before, but who seems like he's 9 feet tall. Tori Kelly. Here's how you know I'm old. I don't know who the fuck that is. And here's how you know I'm really old. I don't care. Oh, we're doing the national anthem? Hey, does Tori Kelly have enough diamonds on? Dude, look at the size of that crowd. You might be asking, Luke, why are you talking over the national anthem? Didn't you serve in the military? Wouldn't that be like a sign of disrespect? Guys, I don't have to acknowledge national anthems everywhere, every time they play. Also, I don't think they have any place at sporting events. That's just me personally, but it's their sporting event. They can do what they want. I don't need it. What I found over time in life is that most people, there's Governor Greg Abbott right there in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, of Texas, Governor Greg Abbott of Texas. What I found is that when most people are required to do something patriotic for their country, it's very hard for them to do. But when they're asked to make a show of their patriotism, they're actually pretty good at that. And I just don't think the show of patriotism really matters all that much. What really matters is what you actually do. So if you like the national anthem, I'm not here to take it away from you, but I don't need it at my sporting events. If you really want to do something nice for your country, do something nice for your country. This doesn't count. So just so everybody knows, this doesn't count. And you might be asking, what about when they do the Mexican national anthem or even the Saudi? Are you against those too, Luke? Yes, I have no interest in hearing those either. Mm-hmm. Or when Pacquiao fought the Filipino. Okay. What next? It's the donk from the Marvel movie. I forget his name. I don't know who this fucking country bumpkin is with the Gatlin hat on. Don't know who that is. The actor, I don't know his fucking guy's name. Oh, it's Charlize Theron. I know that. Yeah, Ralph Macchio. Which boy band loser is this? Oh, Jonas. All right, one of the Jonas fuckos. Is that Micah Parsons? Yeah, it's Micah Parsons. I did a panel with Micah Parsons. He was semi-nice. Here's Big Shaq. Hell yeah, Shaq Diesel, baby. Here's Rob Gronkowski, the CEO of CTE. Anybody can read lips what he's saying? Me, hungry. Me, hot dog. Okay, guys. Here's the tail of the tape. All right, 27 for Jake Paul, 58 for Mike Tyson, 6'1 versus 5'10. 227 versus 228. Jake Paul will have a 5-inch reach advantage. Now, of course, you might be saying, hasn't Mike been accustomed to fighting guys who had reach advantages? The answer is yes. Once more, I'm going to remind you, he's 58. He's 58. This pacing, what the fuck? Yeah, I know. They're trying to wait till midnight, it seems. Serious question. What is Rosie Perez doing there? Does she have boxing knowledge? Yes, she does. Rosie Perez is a hardcore boxing fan. Hardcore. Hardest of the hardcore. So, I mean, is she an expert? Like, well, no, none of us are in that sense. But she definitely is a real deal fight fan. No doubt about it. I don't know what this means. Turk says, here is how you know I have kids. She was the elephant in the movie Sing. Oh, I do know her. She can sing very well. She can sing very well. Zendo says, thanks for not being a fascist. Pretty low bar these days, huh? Pretty low bar. And Apsando, gifted 1 membership. Thank you, my friend. Okay, guys. What the fuck? Get on with it. Jake Paul is the most followed boxer in the world across social media. Don't give a fuck. They call him El Gallo, as my wife would say, the rooster. First pro fight was in 2020. Yes, when he fought a pre-diabetic gas station attendant. God, Jerry's world is huge. Dear Luke, what are your favorite sources for staying informed on geopolitics? Not Western media. I can tell you that. All right, here we go. Email me. I'll tell you. All right. Now they're running the sizzle reel. So it'll go sizzle reel, walkouts, introductions, fight. So we're getting there, folks. We're getting there. It's a Jake Paul sizzle reel. Like, look at how often Jake Paul leaves his feet, and you're like, oh, these are bad fundamentals, and then he just still knocks out all these donks. It's pretty amazing. All right, here's the announcer. The wait is over. Yes, thank God. Okay, here comes Mike Tyson. No, Jake Paul's going to come out first. All right, here we go. Here comes Jake Paul in a car. In a green car. Some lowrider. Some Cali lowrider type joint. I'm not mad at it. So some kind of customized Chevy made from a specialized garage. And he's coming out to Phil Collins in the air tonight? Oh, and there's a pigeon. Because, Mike loves pigeons. Was that a dove? I don't mind the entrance, but it's a little slow. And his brother is spraying him with his bullshit product. Anybody ever worn his product? I'm going to guess it smells like fruit punch and date rape drugs. I don't know. I don't know what it smells like. Yo, look at the size of these fucking security guys. Jesus Christ, man. I remember seeing Mayweather's guys in person, and like they're just big and fat. Like they're not like super hardcore fighters or anything like that, but they're just fucking enormous. They're just walls. Statica. Rosie Perez earlier said Power was the first to go, so I don't know about her. Where's your co-host tonight? Door dashing? Nah, I think he has to work for CBS Sports. Okay, I'm not saying she has a perfect knowledge, but every time I'm watching a boxing event, she's tweeting about it. I can tell you that. Why does Jake look so bloated? Because he had to put on weight for this fight. A little bit anyway. Also, what the fuck is his hideous beard? He loves it, bro. He loves it. He thinks it's great. Trent, the fight has to go 4 rounds to be official. No. Oh, you mean like an injury happens? Yes. I think in that case it has to. But, I mean, no, if you knock him out in the first, like it's over, right? Why is this an entrance? Well, I don't mind that. Here he comes. All right, he's off of the he's promoting his brand W. Jim says, English lad here, set me alarm for this. Was having a horrible nightmare at the time, likely to about to enter another, but come on, Mike, you old bugger. KC says, stream is crystal clear on TV, no other device. Yeah, my stream is good now. My stream looks great. I don't want to mess with it. They fixed it in time. That was a nightmare, but they got it done. All right, here's Jake. I'm just going to say, like, he is definitely very annoying, and you really want to see him get KO'd. He's probably sandbagging here, folks. Probably. All right, he's marching around the ring. Let's see what kind of reception Mike Tyson gets, yeah? All silver. Usually he's got the black and white kind of combo going. He's got a sort of static color this time. It's better. All right, here comes Mike Tyson. Youngest heavyweight champion ever. He was 20 years and 4 months when he was heavyweight champion. 20 years. What were you doing at 20? What was I doing? I was in college doing nothing remotely interesting. Undisputed heavyweight champion from 87 to 90. 7,000 days between sanctioned fights. Obviously, he had a couple of fuck-ups along the way. Inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame in 2011. Dude, he's still a huge draw. This is impressive what they've put together here, man. All right. Here comes Mike. Sizzle reel from Mike. By the way, notice who the pad holder is for him these days. It's Rafael Cordero, the head of King's MMA out in California. So, I mean, who's trained there? Rafael Dos Anjos is trained there. Benil Dariush is trained. I mean, a million guys. I mean, Marvin Vittori, a million guys have gone through there. King's MMA. So, I don't know how he got hooked up with Mike Tyson. I know he's been doing it for quite some time. I mean, since the pandemic. But MMA connection. Rafael Cordero is like his pad holder and then like partial coach. Here comes Mike Tyson. Oh, they said, welcome home, Iron Mike Tyson. God, he looks so old. Fuck me, bro. Wearing the all black. He's got a knee brace on. Oh, no. Oh, he's got a fucking knee brace on. Oh my god, dude. He's got like a copper tone fucking. You ever seen those ads? The copper tone ads, like it's like a bullshit thing that they sell to old people like in like 2 a.m. He's got one of those fucking things on his knee. Oh god, Mike, no. Oh no, Mike, what are you doing, bud? Oh, I hope that check is nice, bro. Child marriage is now banned in Colombia. Yeah, good. Shank, I'm horrified that they're using my all-time favorite songs for this POS. Also, I see one of these two fools do a Trump and enter and do well in politics. Oh, yeah, they probably will. They probably will. Shack Life says Logan Paul's cologne smells like crypto scams and knockoff Gatorade. I see you. Applejack, was it bad optics for Greg Abbott to not stand for the anthem? Okay, so here's the joke here, folks. He's paralyzed from the waist down in a wheelchair. I'll accept it because he's an awful person. And then Mexicano, preemptively drinking tequila for Mike's loss. Guys, he's got a fucking... Mike's got a goddamn knee brace on, dude. What are we doing? Oh, no. This is going to be so fucking sad, bro. I mean, I hope look at me very closely. Look at me very closely. I hope to God I am wrong. I hope to fucking God. I will never be so happy to be so wrong about this. But I got a feeling this is about to be sadness maximum. Oh, Jesus. Mike. You know what? If Mike makes it to the final bell, I'll consider that a win. You know what I mean? Just not getting splattered. I'll consider that a win. I'll consider that a win if Mike does that, you know. Now, let me remind everyone one more time. When this fight, I don't know how long this fight is going to go. And when this fight is over, you got to join me for the post-fight show. Let's see. Oops, hold on. Okay. Let's do this. All right. Mark Calo Oy. I've seen him ref a little bit. He seems to be fine. I wonder if he's going to be quick enough to intervene in potentially separating them. But other than that, I don't have much of a complaint. Look, the girls can't stop smiling. It's a very boxing thing. I remember the Jose Cuervo girls were like this back in the day. All right. Introducing Jake Paul. Fighting out of Dorado. I'm saying it the most gringo way. Dorado. Puerto Rico by way of Cleveland, Ohio. Remember, he's got a 5-inch reach advantage. Dude, this motherfucker's about to box a 60-year-old man. I cannot believe this. I cannot fucking... With a knee brace on. With a knee brace. A philanthropist. Yo, that's not his old girlfriend. That's a new one. I don't know what happened to the old one. Bit of an upgrade. All right, here we go. There's Mike looking old as shit. This motherfucker got a knee brace on, bro. He's like me on, leg day at the gym. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. 58, bro. 58. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of the line. God, Mike just looks preemptively sad. Again, I am desperately hoping I am wrong about this. Also, Mike's nipple's about to run into the camera here. Boy, they're giving Mike a lot of love with this introduction. I really hope this is the last time he does some shit like this. I hope this money is enough. Man, Tyson looks like he could barely give a fuck that he's there. All right, boys and girls, here we go. Mike Tyson's about to fight Jake Paul. Let's see here. The whole wardrobe's $1 million for Jake Paul's shit. Here we go. That's it. Here we go. Jake with a low lead hand, kind of circling up against the ropes, but he's just kind of staying out of the way. They clinch. Again, I don't know why boxing referees don't wear gloves, but they don't. Anyway. Remember, we're at 2-minute rounds, not 3 minutes. Overhand right from Paul misses. Jab lands for Mike Tyson. Tyson missing with a right hand. But he's kind of pushing Jake around. Jake's going to weather this storm, I think. And they clinch. Dude, get involved, dickhead. Jake feinting his way in. They clinch again. Dude, this referee's going to he's telling him to fight it out. You got to separate him. Like the offspring, you got to keep them separated. Jake throws an overhand right. Mike gets out of the way of it. Mike has center of the ring. Jake jabbing as Mike follows. Now Jake has center of the ring. Good job by Jake. Jab to the body by him. He gets out of the way. Overhand right by Jake. I think Mike kind of rolled with it. Mike looking okay. Peekaboo. Mike goes to the body. Referee warns him to get it up. It's a little low. 10-second clock. You heard it. Mike slowing down here a little bit. Okay. First round's in the books. Probably a Mike Tyson round, just because Jake didn't really land a lot, but you could see that whatever nerves he had began to calm down towards the end of that. All right, Tyson's corner. Rafael Cordero. We know him. Jacob Stitch Duran. Stitch Duran was never my friend. Billy White and Amir Abdallah. Rafael Cordero was like his main guy. That's incredible. I didn't know that. Here's some of the highlights. Tyson with a good jab, kind of like a swivel jab. Ooh, right hand by Jake kind of gets through. All right, here we go. Seconds out. Here we go. All right, here we go. Round 2. Tyson taking center, kind of bobbing a little bit. Jake trying to cut him off with his jab. Now lateral movement. Right hand to the body from Jake, a little bit far. Right hand from Jake Paul lands a little bit. Tyson rolls underneath, catches him with a left hook, but again, it's only partial. Okay, Jake feels like he's starting to showboat a little bit here. Jab to the body from Jake. There's that peekaboo style from Mike. Not so bad. There's Anderson Silva in the background. Shot to the body from Mike. Mike's got him up against the ropes, and then they clinch. You knew that Jake holding on was going to be a big part of this. You knew. You knew. Hold this guy down, slow him down, make him carry your weight. Jake circling, looking for an opportunity with that low. He's trying to get that low lead hand for a hook if he needs it, or a jab to the body. Tyson not putting a ton of pressure on him. Jab, he misses. Left hook catches Tyson coming in, not super hard. Something's wrong with Mike's mouthpiece. Oh, Mike trying to time that jab, just can't get close enough. And then that leaping left hook also can't get close enough. Better round for Jake Paul, probably wins that one, but it's not like it's overwhelming at this point. What do we think, guys? How does he look? He doesn't look, I mean, we're grading on a massive curve. He doesn't look infirm. He does look old. But not my worst fears. I'll say that. He doesn't look like my worst fears. I wouldn't say he looks like my happiest dreams either, but not my worst fears. By the way, this fight, we didn't talk about. This fight could just be boring as shit. It could just be this for 6 more rounds. You know what I mean? There's Mike. Did they change out his mouthpiece? Let's see. All right, here we go. Round 3 has begun. Oh, right hand from Jake catches Mike. Tyson trying to be a little aggressive here. He gets disciplined. Oh, Jake catches him to the body coming in. Oh, big left hook catches Mike. Oh, my God. Now he looks old. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, my God, dude. When he gets hit, he looks so old. Okay, Jake is starting to pick him apart now. Big left hook from Jake lands at least a little bit. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. Now Jake is starting to double up his attacks, and they're all getting through. Oh, dude, this fucking sucks, dude. Oh, my God, he's going to wipe this guy out. He's going to wipe this guy out. Yeah, you heard Rosie Perez. His age is showing. Yes, it is. Oh, my Lord. Oh, Jesus. That was fun for a round. He now looks like a 58-year-old fucking guy. Now, these are 14-ounce gloves that will mute to what extent the punch can land with authority, but still. Oh, dude, what are we looking at here? Mike's just kind of like now he looks infirm. Now he's walking forward like, oh, Jesus. Decent shot by Mike. But Jake landed another one himself. The king of sandbagging, man. That's what he is. He's the king of fucking sandbagging. The king of sandbagging. That's what he is. He's the king of sandbagging. Easy Jake Paul round. Easy Jake Paul round. Dude, is this round about to suck? Is this round about to fucking suck? Ugh, golly, man. Mike did not look awesome in that round, and it's not looking any better. Ugh. This is gonna suck, dude. I am not looking forward to seeing him get fucking splattered. Again, if he can survive the full distance, I will consider that a very, very significant win. Here comes that left hook. He got partially blocked. Second one followed through. Third one followed through. That was more of an arm punch, but still. Okay, here we go. Round 4 coming up. Yeah, he keeps biting his mouthpiece or his glove. All right, here we go. Round 4. I wonder if this round is going to suck ass. Oh, they're calling time? What are we doing? Oh, now they're in. All right. I don't know what time it is. No, I'm right. The time's the same. All right, Jake might open up here. Mm. Double jab or hook, excuse me, jab, hook, right hand from Jake Paul. Mike doing a lot less hunting, just kind of standing position. Jake still can't get much going so far. Good job. Good, decent defense from Mike. He's not landing much, but he's avoiding the worst of it thus far. He parries down the jab to the body. Tyson does. Mm. Okay, Mike looks better this round. I feel a little bit faith restored. Jab to the body from Jake Paul. Jake's not landing much this round. I mean, I think he wins it because I don't know if Mike landed hardly anything at all, but Mike looked okay this round. He looked okay. Now he's moving a little bit laterally. Jabs himself. Fake, or he attempts a jab, it misses. Not the end of the world that round. Not the end of the world. Dude, Jake Paul fucking sucks. I mean, what do you want me to say? There's a 58-year-old man out there, and he's like, like eking through in some of these rounds. Like, Jesus Christ. I hope the paycheck is worth it because, I mean, the amount of credibility this guy has. I mean, just get the fuck out of here with this. Let's see the replay here. Fakes low, but Mike parries it. It landed Mike Perry a little too late, so that wasn't actually a decent shot by Jake. Still, there wasn't a whole lot in that round. All right, here, seconds out. Dude, Mike looks like someone's helping him to the fucking toilet. All right, here we go. Round 5. Jake Paul circling, jabbing on the outside. His hands are just completely down at this point. Oh, he just whiffs on the overhand right. Did he look straight down? Oh, that right hand just missed. That right hand, left hook lands. Jake is standing in front of him now. This round is now being concerning. Jab up top, jab to the body by Jake. Okay, 1 minute down. Man, I think Mike's just trying to survive. He's not landing shit. But of course, that'll, if you're just trying to survive, it'll make it easier to. Oh, good left hook from Mike. Good left hook from Jake Paul, too. That was better from Mike. Got a little something for him. So a blitz from Mike goes nowhere. pawing left hook to get a reaction by Jake Paul. Step through jab by Jake Paul. 10-second clock. Shot to the body there by Jake. Jake's going to win this one by virtue of activity. Nice attempt by Jake to catch him with a left hook coming in, but the defense was still pretty good from Mike. Well, this fight sucks so far, right? Like, this is not an awesome boxing match, right? Is that how everyone feels? There's Rafael Cordero giving him advice. Mike breathing hard, but seems okay-ish. Here's the replay. Jake throws to the body, tries to come over the top, and he hits him, but it wasn't clean. The angle was off. It touches him. It didn't really hit him. That was a good left hook from Jake. But then Mike hit him with his own. Boom! That was a nice shot. Halfway decent shot anyway. All right, seconds out. Here we go. There we go. Round 6. I thought the fight would be over by now, but let's see. The over was over 6.5. So he's got to get through this and then part of the next one, if you're a bettor. Jake Paul landed three jabs in that last round. Mike Tyson won. Jake tries to throw a right hand. I think it intersects with the shoulder of Mike Tyson. Jake's hands are way down. Good right hand by Jake as Tyson moves in. There's Jalen Love just talking about how Jake is boxing. Uppercut from Jake misses. So does the left hook. Jab to the body, jab upstairs. That was nice from Jake. That looked good. I mean, I'm not sure how to commentate this. Mike's not doing much. He's moving. He's keeping his hands up. That's something, but he's not really throwing a lot at all. I mean, these are not rounds you can even really score for him, but it's not like Jake is doing some magisterial job in the process. Tyson still looks halfway decent with some of this lateral movement, but there's just no offense behind it. There's a little bit of a blitz. Very half-hearted. 10-second timer. Left hand misses for Jake. There's the round. I mean, are people finding this action scintillating? Am I off on this? 2 more rounds. It's been a very ho-hum affair. Had a couple of punctuated moments. Nothing substantial. It's weird. Mike Tyson used to use the peekaboo movement as a way to close distance, pull out punches from his opponent, and then counter. And now he's doing it like almost like a show. Like, you ever seen an animal in the wilderness who like wants to, like, you know, like those lizards that blow out their hoods so that no one will attack them, and then they scream, but like they're not actually doing anything. They're just like yelling. It's almost like he's doing it from afar just to deter Jake, but he's not like following through with any offense. It's quite weird. There we go. Round 7. If he hits the over here, if he goes halfway through, he hits the over. Left hook from Mike, but it's too slow. Jake sees it. Good head movement by Mike getting out of the way. I will say there's been some of that for sure. Right hand to the body from Jake. A little more active this round already. Good right hand from Jake lands. Mike rolled with it a little bit, but it did land. Left hook from Mike misses, but it's a decent attempt. Man, Mike is just standing there biting his glove. What the fuck? Good defense from Mike. All right, congratulations, people who bet the over. You won. Yeah, Mike's showing some decent head movement. Look at the faces of everyone. They're not like exactly hating it, but they're not loving it either. Decent right hand from Jake. Now a left hand to the body from Jake. I mean, it's kind of target practice. He's not getting a whole lot through, but it's enough to win these rounds for sure. Oh, good combo from Jake. Good right hand, left hook. Good uppercut, left hook from Jake. But I'll tell you what, Mike just kind of eats it. I mean, he doesn't look great exactly, but doesn't look terrible-ish. He looks old. Jab from Mike. There. That you saw that where the peekaboo movement where he's going side to side to kind of close distance, but then there's no shots fired behind it. All right. Well, it looks like Mike's going to live. It looks like Mike's going to live. One more round of this. As a reminder, if you're watching, there will be a post-fight show. Stick around. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. One more round of this. One more round of this. Also, if you're watching, thank you very much. You want to get in a comment, fire it in the super chat. Stick around for the post-fight show. Like and subscribe. If you're here, thank you so much. I appreciate all of you for being here. And again, if you're watching this, come right back here tomorrow, UFC 309. We'll do the same thing, and we'll do a big, robust post-fight show for that one. Here's the replay. He parries the jab, comes over with a hook, right hand. The left hook got through some more so. Jake does have pop, but he's often off balance on some of this stuff. All right, here we go. Last round. Let's end this fucking misery, please. All right, here we go. All right. Let's see if Jake goes for it here a little. Mike looks a little bouncy. Jake's got center. Mike is circling on the outside. Not really trying to do anything, just kind of biting his glove. It's kind of weird. Good head movement side to side from Mike. That's not bad. Kind of staying out of the way of the jab. 3-punch combination lands for Jake. Mike backs him up with a good left hook. Good shot from Mike. There we go. Oof. They both whiff left hooks. Neither gets through cleanly. Jake tries to feed him an uppercut, but it's smothered. "42 seconds left. Jake just can't quite find an opening on him. I will say Mike's side-to-side movement has been the one thing that has kind of kept him in this. Oh, big right hand from Jake. Intercepts him as he tries to peel out to the left. That was nice. Mike slips a big right hand. That old dog still got a few tricks, man. Mike slips the right hand again, biting his glove. Let's see, kind of walking, pulling him in. He bows at him. Get the fuck out of here. Well, what the hell was the last 10 seconds? It's the worst 10 seconds ever. What the fuck was that? What was that? They bowed at each other like fucking all the signs of respect. People were asking, is he going to be a heel in the post-fight comments? I doubt it. All right, guys, what would you say about that? Mike's defense kept him in it. Jake's lack of skills kept the fight going because he couldn't put Mike away. If Jake can't beat a 58-year-old boxer, or can't put him, I mean, he'll beat him, but if you can't put him away, couldn't even knock him down, couldn't even really hurt him, it looks like, all that much. This is what I mean about like where would he rank in the world? Not high. Not high is where he would rank in the world. Not high. All right, we're going to wait for the scores, and we're going to wait to see what they say here. What do we think? I mean, it wasn't worst case scenario. It wasn't best case scenario. Jake gets a big paycheck, big name on his resume. This does go on their record, by the way. Like, he's going to have Jake Paul on his fucking record. Mike Tyson is as a loss. It wasn't scintillating. They've got it 78-74 for Jake Paul. He lost the first two on Sean Wheelock's card and then wins the 3-8. I could even see it as 79-73, to be honest with you. It was Mike Tyson's ass. That's amazing. All right, let's see what they say. How do we feel? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Kind of. Yeah, by the way, here you go, boys and girls. If I have to see it, you got to see it. There's Mike Tyson's ass. Man, everyone's complaining about the Netflix thing. I can see it now. All right, here's the scores. Clear the ring. It's boxing, dude. I mean, I guess it wasn't terrible. All right, here we go. All right, they're asking for a round of applause. All right, here's your scores. Here we go. 80-72. 79-73. Jake Paul. So he won no rounds on one judge's scorecard and won one round on two of the other judges' scorecards. Mike Tyson. Jake won all the rest of them. So Jake is your winner. Jake Paul defeats Mike Tyson via unanimous decision. I want to hear this interviews, and then we're going to get to the post-fight show. No one looks particularly celebratory here. Like, does anyone in that ring look like they just over the moon? Like they just are so fucking excited? Like they just kind of look like the rest of us look like. Okay, that was something. All right, here's Ariel. 78 punches landed for Jake Paul, just 18 for Mike Tyson, dude. What the fuck? He only threw 97, 278 for Jake Paul, and 28% landed for Jake Paul, just 18%. Mike Tyson landed 18 punches. 18. He's fighting opponents who can only land 18 punches on him because they're 58-year-old men. He is the king of sandbagging. That's what this guy is. That is who he is. All right. Here's Ariel Helwani. Let me hear what he has to say. All right, he's giving it up for Mike, all that shit. He's like, you know, it's an honor to fight him. Yeah, he's not doing the "I'm angry at you" bit. He says he's happy with what he did. Mike is. He goes, I didn't prove anything to anybody, Mike Tyson. I just proved something to myself. Says he did have an injury, but he doesn't care. Like, it's just not, I'm not going to use that as an excuse. Or he's asking about biting his thumb. He goes, I have a biting fixation. That's why he kept biting his glove. All right, we're at the thanking first responder stage of the. Get the fuck out of here with this. All right, Ariel asks him. Mike's like, he's a good fighter. Yeah, I mean, this is terrible. Ariel's asking him, do you want to do it again? No. He doesn't know. I hope not. Oh, he said, I don't think so. It's the last time. He doesn't think so. Maybe his brother. Look at Logan Paul's face. Oh, Jesus. They're talking about the weigh in. Now they're shaking hands. I mean, all right, Ariel's trying to ask Mike to make this thing like all sound really great. All right, this is the only question I care about. What's next? He says Canelo needs me. Okay. All right, I've had enough of this. Okay, let me do this. Let me close this out. So let's do this. Hello, everyone. I'm going to take this off the screen here for just a second, if I may. We're going to do a quick post fight show. Without further ado, let's get this party started, shall we? Okay, let me look this up. I want to have this in front of me, and then I want to share it with you. CompuBox. Yes, let's do this. I would like to look at some of these numbers and then draw some conclusions because I feel like that wasn't a disaster. That was not a revelation. That was not anything punctuated. It just kind of happened, and there's some good to take from it. if you want to be super critical or even just fairly critical, there's a lot you can point to. But I'm looking at the Taylor Serrano footage. All right, when the numbers come up, we'll take a look at it. Let's kind of reset here for a little bit. So the fight is now in the books. Jake Paul has defeated Mike Tyson via unanimous decision. He won 1 round on 1 judge's scorecards and 2 judges' scorecards, and then no rounds on the 3rd judge's scorecard. The way I would describe the fight for folks who otherwise would be unaware is simply that Mike had enough ring know-how and enough general on that peekaboo style side to side movement to keep himself relatively safe, relatively hard to hit. The 14-ounce gloves did him some good for sure, but he looked off balance at times. He was unable. The real big issue was that Mike, at 58 years old, really unable to muster offense of any noteworthy kind. I want to see what CompuBox comes up with in the final total, but according to the broadcast that we just saw, Mike Tyson was only able to land 18 punches and threw less than 100. Granted, these are only 2-minute rounds, not 3. Granted, it was 8 rounds, not 10, not 12. Nevertheless, it just could not meaningfully manufacture offense. There were times he was able to land counter left hooks on Jake Paul. There were times when, again, he was able to get out of the way, or he could parry a shot coming through. But there was never any ability to mount offense. There was certainly, in the part of Mike Tyson, no ability to, I would say, much less mount offense, sustain offense. There was just hardly any offense to be visible or aware of. What Mike basically did was find a way to move enough, move out of the way enough, parry enough. This was to me a kind of like a defensive shell effort more from Mike, rather than what the peekaboo style was in his peak, which is, no pun intended, a way to track down opponents, trap them, elicit a response, and then counter them. And he could do that with blistering speed and power and angle change and you name it. He just couldn't get any of that going. Jake was able to keep distance, work behind his jab for the most part. By the time it was like round 4 or 5, Jake's hands were all the way down. I mean, there was no sense of really a defensive responsibility, nor did he need to, for a guy who couldn't really do anything. And the fight kind of played out like that. Jake was able to go to the body several times. He was able to put some combinations together. He couldn't quite really trap Mike without getting hit himself, so you didn't see a lot of that. But he was able to score at distance and largely get out of the way. Mike doesn't have the speed to counter and the speed to close the pocket and blitz. You saw a couple blitz attempts. They were very easy for Jake to get out of the way. Again, he's 58. He's 58. So in the end, you couldn't call it a horrible fight. I've certainly seen worse. You couldn't call it a good fight because Mike just didn't do much and Jake did more than him. And at times, looked like he had a little bit of, I won't call it razzle dazzle, but the ability to string together things of enough to take the round, to basically accumulate enough offense to take the round. And it went on like this for basically 8 rounds. That's the story of the fight. It's not especially complicated. It's not especially difficult to parse. It's not. You even heard Jake, I'm not going to call anyone out. This guy was calling out Canelo beforehand, calling him a puta. I'm saying it the most gringo way imaginable, but you understand the point. At the workout this week ahead of the contest, and now he was reduced to being like, yeah, nobody, it's all on me. Listen, there's no denying that this was an enormous success commercially, right? Everyone having buffering problems and Netflix problems turning into trending topics on social media kind of indicates to you exactly how big this was. Jake apparently saying 120 million people. That's an enormous amount. Dude, 120 million people is the Super Bowl. That's what that is. It's the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is usually above 100 million, I think often above 110 million. If you're at 120 million people, you're at the Super Bowl level, right? So there's no denying it was a massive success in that particular way, but the fight itself was kind of, what you expect. A guy in Jake Paul who's not that good against a guy in Mike Tyson who was really good at one point, but is now 58 years old and had enough left to keep himself relatively safe and to coast out until the end. And so it wasn't horrible, I guess, but it was nothing much more than just empty wallpaper. It just kind of happened. There wasn't really a whole lot to say one way or the other. Can you really get a keen sense of the upper bound limits of Jake Paul's ability? Probably not. I know Mike had complimentary things to say, but I think that's just Mike being very friendly. I don't really in any way agree that he's, a super legit fighter. I just think he is an incredible, Jake Paul, the case of him, an incredible marketer, a okay-ish kind of sort of fighter, and a relevant force in the sport of boxing for all the reasons aforementioned. But this fight was just whatever. Not every game can be great. This one wasn't. Not every fight can be amazing. This one wasn't. However, what I will say is, as a guy who's seen all of Jake Paul's fights, and again, done tape study on him, they're routinely bad. They're routinely bad. The second Woodley fight was bad. The first Woodley fight had several bad rounds. Mike Perry was overmatched, and so was Ryan Borland, and so was Andre August. The fight with Tommy Fury was not that great either. The fight with Nate Diaz was okay, better than this one, I think, but not great. There was a knockdown in that one in the 5th round. It's hard. It always sounds like you're being enormously critical when you try to evaluate Jake Paul against other professional standard. And I know it's sort of like a fruitless and kind of pointless exercise, but it's the only real standard that we have. This is such an unusual lane that it just becomes inevitable. Plus, on the commercial side, the success that he does achieve there quite legitimately is so enormous that we just kind of we can grade him on a curve, but there's only so much we can do with that. So I feel like, I don't know what kind of grade I would give this fight, like a C minus, something like that. Just kind of ho-hum, just kind of whatever. I think some of us are probably relieved that Mike didn't get knocked down, that Mike didn't get splattered, that he didn't get stretched. All of that seems something of a small victory for most people who are, certainly hardcore combat sports fans. It's something of I think a small victory that we can take with us. I think if I have any question about this, it's where he goes from here. Jake Paul had kind of picked a fight with MMA and had all these MMA opponents, and that was really good for getting his name out there. But now he's been kind of picking a fight with boxing again, where he's taking on old boxing legends. I suspect he'll do that again. I don't know which boxing legend it would be. Is it going to be De La Hoya out of retirement? Is it going to be somebody else? But that's what he's trying to do. And because that's where you can get bigger names. It's where you can get guys who might be much more willing to fight for a paycheck, where you can get them really, really old. 47-year-old Anderson Silva, I know it's an MMA name, but 58-year-old Mike Tyson. This is something that could be readily available to him. And I think that's how it will go. The question is where Netflix, I think, is to me the interesting equation, and where they go from here. If you pulled 120 million people for that, that is an unmitigated success. However, the vast streaming problems, the vast lack of connectivity and buffering problems are things that Netflix really needs to get under control if they want to do this kind of thing again. This was such a turnoff as a Netflix subscriber, and I think it probably honestly limited how much viewership they could have actually done. So if they did 120 with routine difficulties in terms of their ability to provide consistent technological service, this thing was huge. This thing was huge. Are they going to get into business with UFC? We shall see. They're already in business with WWE, which of course has the same parent company in TKO. Is there going to be more boxing on Netflix? I think with numbers like this, I don't see how they're not. If they pulled 120 million people, there's no way they don't do this again. With Jake Paul or some other permutation, what we shall see. There's simply no way that they don't do this again. So there's definitely issues to work out. There is definitely problems with how this went. The main event, it didn't deliver for me, but it wasn't a disaster. So in a sense, it kind of delivered. It saved me from the worst. By end of round 3, I was really worried about how this was going to go, but Mike was able to hold on. And so it saved me from that. So I can't quite kill it because I just didn't get my heart broken in some kind of way. So we're able to look past that. Let me see if I can get these numbers up, and I want to share them with you if I can. These should be the official numbers from CompuBox. Let's see what we got here. Yes, here we go. Finally, I got them up. All right, let me share these with you if I can. I'm going to share my screen. Take a look at some of these numbers, if you will be so inclined. Here we are. Okay. Let's do it like this. There are the numbers right there. I don't know if you can see them. Let's see. Let's blow them up. You can't. It doesn't make a difference. Okay. Let's do it one more time. All right, there we are. I'll read these to you if they're not legible. Let me put on my glasses if I can very quickly. Here's how many punches Mike Tyson landed total. 4 in round 1, 3 in round 2, 5 in round 3, nothing in round 4, 2 in round 5, nothing in round 6, 3 in round 7, and 1 in round 8. So Mike Tyson had 2 rounds where he landed nothing and 1 round where he landed 1, and then 2 rounds where he landed 3 and 1 round where he landed 2. He had 4 and 5 in rounds 1 and 3 respectively. Not dynamic offense, but it's not like Jake Paul did much better. Here's his numbers round over round. 6, 6, 16 was pretty good. 4, 11, 9, 13, 8. Not exactly like overwhelming, although in certain cases, not especially terrible either. You get the idea. The jabs from Mike, hardly anything at all. He landed, let's see, 2 in round 2, 1, 1, 0, 0, 2, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. I mean, hardly anything. Power punches from Mike, 2, 2, 4, 0, 1, 0, 3, 1. He had the shell of, you could see the remnants of the old game, of the old peekaboo style, but he simply could not bring it to life. He couldn't motor it through. He couldn't really use it for what it's like, its lethal purpose, or certainly its lethal past. He just could kind of use it to keep himself safe. And maybe on a night like tonight, that's enough. Maybe on a night like tonight, that's all we really need. But there we are. In your co-main event, I wasn't scoring super closely. It felt to me like Amanda Serrano won. However, I don't think, I said it during the live broadcast, I think going to the body the way she did really hurts you with judges when you're getting demonstrably having your head snapped back. She won on volume. In fact, I have those here as well. Let me take a look at those if I can. Yeah, here are Serrano's numbers. Let's see her total numbers for Serrano. Yeah, she massively outlanded. Total punches landed for Taylor, 217. For Serrano, 324. Total jabs, 9 for Taylor, 46 for Serrano. 208 power punches landed for Taylor, 278 for Serrano. 208, excuse me, for Taylor, 278 for Serrano. She should have won that contest. But as I've mentioned on the broadcast, and I'm going to say it here again one more time, the benefit of going to Texas and using the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation is that they're going to sanction just about anything. But the reality is they're also going to have dog shit referees. They're going to have a lot of bad, not every one of them, but a lot of them. And they're going to have some good judges. They're going to have a lot of bad judges. And they're not going to have good timekeepers. They're not going to have a lot. It's not a commission of record. It's not a commission with high standards. It's not even a commission with high values. They'll sanction just about anything, and they'll let people work just about anything. This is the state where Kimbo Slice fought Dada 5000, right? That's where we are, or that's where this was. So I understand the complaints about John Shorley as the referee. He's not a good referee and never really has been. I understand some of the complaints. It seems like Serrano probably should have won that numerically. Certainly she had a better output and statistical performance. However, that matches up qualitatively is a different consideration. But you go to Texas, this is what you're going to get. You guys ever heard Paulie Malignaggi's rant on how fucked up boxing is, and in particular how bad it is in Texas, the judging? I go look it up. This is what you get in Texas. This is what it is. This is how it goes. So, and also I missed 2 of the rounds because of Netflix's issue. It just seemed to me Amanda had no respect for the power of Katie Taylor. There was the cut. There was the leading of the head with Katie. She did have a point deducted and still won 95-94 on all three judges' scorecards. I would like to see which rounds they did not give to Amanda. I would like to see those scorecards in the end. It felt unfair to me. Let's finish off with your comments, and then we'll go from there. Dan Hardy's probably like, stop the fight. I mean, there was a timer when after that third round, I felt the same. Start drinking now, Luke. Dustin, I'm drinking a Four Loko. That's how gross I feel. That's about right. That's about right. C Shank says, what's with the law firm being advertised on Mike's Boys? They're just paying him a bunch of money. That's why. Andrew, this is sad to watch, but I'm dying laughing at the Coppertone knee brace. LMAO. KC says, are we the baddies? Are we sick for watching this? Nah, a little. N says, Jake's next fight is going to be against the headstone on Muhammad Ali's grave, and he might lose. Noel Fan 31, this makes me love the UFC that much more. Well, the thing is, it's not like listen, guys, if MMA could give him this kind of money and if he could pick off guys doing it, he would do it. This is a bastardized version of boxing. Mexicano says, thank God I already had a Netflix account. Yeah, well, I had to open up a new streaming account. Andrew says, Dana is watching this thinking Tyson slap fight. Oh my God. If Mike Tyson does slap fighting, I might cry. Rick says, mercifully, I believe Jake is carrying Mike. I don't think he's carrying him. I think he can't do much to him. Thank you, Brandon, for the donation. Mordetsky says, just want to say the back scrubber is amazing. There you go. Shouts to the fellas and the good team over at Toiletries. Alan W., isn't this the best situation for expect S fight? In a sense, yes, in a sense. Matthew says, worst boxing fight I've ever seen. Oh, I've seen worse, my friend, but it wasn't a good one. Rally says, Jake actually carried I don't think he carried him, folks. I really don't think he carried him. This was like watching my superhero Batman getting his ass beat by a regular henchman going easy on him. Just sad. Nathan says, not as bad as I worried, but still hard to watch. I would honestly rather watch Canelo smash Paul over fighting Berlanga. Just saying. I agree with that. Alex says, dude, this sucked. Norba, spar. Kind of like a sparring session. Matthew says, watch Jake call out Muhammad Ali next. Casey says, I'd rather watch the Shab shutdown after this. Oh, against Cyborg Abreu. Yeah, but that was not on Netflix. Coach TD says, Shavkat versus Gary, 310, Buckley versus Colby in Tampa. Is that the main event? That's the main event? Buckley versus Colby in Tampa. Ooh. I like that. All right. Spaghetti God, never wasting my time again on a Jake Paul fight. They're all fixed. They're not fixed. They're just bad. Mike, even with his advanced age, was just chewing the glove, dodging punches, waiting for the bell to ring so he can get his payday. Yeah, that was a lot of that. OG McGee, hypothetical. No one on the horizon for Ngannou in the PFL. UFC won't co-promote, and the Saudis won't back another boxing match for him, but Jake Paul calls him out. Should he take that fight? Sure. Should Francis take that fight? Sure. Fofo says, didn't watch the main event because that ain't it, but co-main was great aside from the judging. Yeah, I agree. Brandon says, Jake Paul's going to box BJ. Oh, God. I don't know if his brain could take it. Matthew says, Jake's stock plummets after this. I mean, the only stock that matters is the stock of the commercial appeal. And I don't exactly know how. I've always thought his fights were boring. We talked about that before in Morning Combat. I don't know if the rest of the world agrees or not. Brandon says, Jake's sweating like he tried out for the Marines. Doc says, the assignment, make money and spotlight the undercard. That's true. Seb says, who would have known that the age matters, right? Yeah. I mean, 58, folks. What do you really expect? What can be done? Ray says, isn't it funny how we're all essentially paying in the hopes of seeing Jake Paul have a Bryce Mitchell at 296-esque seizure from courtesy Josh Emmett on the canvas one day? I'm desperate to get it. I don't know if we ever will. Renzi says, Logan ruining the moment by lashing out. Yeah, going after Mike. Please shut the fuck up, Logan Paul. Brandon says, UFC confirms 310, Ian Gary versus Shavkat. The Shavkat era is upon us. Gentleman says, oh, he gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, my friend. You're a mensch. Crazy to say Jake went easy when Mike was slow. You guys think he went easy on him. I think he went normal on him and didn't know what to do. Jules, thank you for the donation, buddy. Emilio, can't wait for BC talk about this. Felt gross to watch, then immediately hype up Jake's next fight against another old man. Hey, dude, that's the state of the business. Dan says Colby versus Buckley announced. Fuck yeah, I'll take that. Spencer, competition has given way to entertainment. I feel like Rip Van Winkle right now. What the hell is happening in sports? Guys, there's like UFC 309 tomorrow. And yeah, you know, Stipe Jones isn't like the best fight at heavyweight you can make. It's got some problems. It's not the worst fight either. Let's chill with it a little bit. Gentleman says, first time seeing Katie Taylor box. Unfortunately, all I took away from her performance was her leading with her head in the clinch. Is this a go-to move of hers like the Serrano team was insinuating? It was more pronounced this time. It's not quite the same issue. Savage says, stop hating. Give Jake Usyk it's deserved. I'm sorry, what? I'll give Usyk his praise. Who do you think wins, Prime Mike or Jake? Is this a serious question? Ronan says, I like how even Rosie Perez was calling the fight rigged, even though she's Mike's friend. The question I have is, why hasn't Jake teeing off on him? Because he's scared of getting hit. Ripped Fuel says, bring back Hot Take Tuesday. Well, we got to have a 5-day-a-week show for that. Patrick says, am I being a hater, or is it pathetic that Jake couldn't even score a knockdown? It's slightly pathetic, yes. Yes. People are like, oh, he's carrying him. No, I don't buy that. I don't think he could actually knock him down. JP says, I'm not out on Jake Paul fights, but he needs to take a reasonable step up in competition, less freak showish. No, he doesn't. Not if he wants big money, he doesn't. Johnson says, if the main and co-main performances were swapped, I wouldn't have a problem with both winners, Taylor and Paul. Tyson needs to fight the demons of returning to squared circle. Yeah, the lady should have been the main event. I mean, I realize that wouldn't have worked commercially, but in terms of like stacking a card, it would have been felt a little bit better. Anthony says, your top 5 pound-for-pound list of best MMA fighters to smoke cigarettes. Carlos Praches, Sakuraba. I'd have to think about that one, guys. It's almost 1 a.m. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know. Reed says, this fight killed Mike's aura. His last fight, he left looking like a bad man. This one, he walks away not looking like the baddest man. He's 58. I think Jake versus Canelo next, so we can see the apex of this farce. Guys, Canelo would fucking annihilate Jake Paul. That fight would not go very long at all. That would be really bad for him. Spaghetti God, Stefan Struve versus Jake Paul. Who takes it? Probably Jake. Raw Dog, Jake Paul fighting Biden. Fighting Biden next. That's fucking hilarious. Joshua, anyway, see you all on 2054 for Poetan versus the Rizzler. Oh, God. We're Costco guys. Get the fuck out of my face, Costco guys. Advice in life when mental struggles get too bad. Email me. But the answer is always normalcy, routine, structure. Jerry says, can't wait for the 309 main event. It'll be better than this one, I think. Andrew, Jake can't really top the celebrity name of Tyson, so what does he do now? Fight an actual boxer? He might take a couple tune-up fights along the way, but he's going to wait for like the right big name to come along who's old or infirm or you know, but he could do a rematch with Tommy Fury. I mean, there's some things he could do. Ronan says, at least this wasn't as sad as watching Ortiz Liddell 3. Agreed. We escaped that. You see? We escaped that. And then last but not least, Josh Montgomery. Let's not overthink this. This was always the most likely outcome. Undercard was fun. Cheers. Yeah, something like that. Again, Mario Barrios, Abel Ramos put on a phenomenal fight. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, whatever the judging was, the fight itself was great. I don't remember the first fight. I don't remember what the last fight was not that great. But in general, you did get some great action here tonight. And it was, again, ostensibly free on Netflix. We will see what happens next for them. I don't know what it will be. But I suspect if you pulled Super Bowl-like numbers, which is what they are saying they pulled, we're going to get a lot more of this. I just hope they can fix their shit going forward. All right. Boys and girls, reset time once more. Join me tomorrow for UFC 309. We'll watch the co-main and the main together, and then there'll be a full, robust post-fight show, a good one, a nice long one. I'll have more to chew on at that point. We'll talk about whether if it's a John victory, if it's a Stipe victory, what they all mean, what's next, the whole kit and caboodle, plus for Charles Oliveira, as well as Mike Chandler and everything else down the list. We'll be right back here tomorrow. circa 11:30 p.m. at night, and then all the way through until the wee early hours of the morning. Okay. I have been broadcasting for 4 hours now. I think you guys have had enough of me, but I appreciate you all so much. Let's get a few more of these and then we're going to go. Nerd says Brendan versus Nate should be the co-main on the next one. You know what? People would pay. I would watch that. Valentino, shout out from Australia. Thank you, Valentino. Appreciate you, bro. And then Keith, co-main incredibly close, not near a robbery despite biased commentary. Serrano shots hitting shoulders, blocked or missing. Katie landed cleaner. That seemed to be the case, but she also got out-volumed in a pretty big way too. So, but I wasn't judging closely. I can't say. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to anybody who watched. Thank you to anybody who subscribed. Thank you to anybody who donated. Thank you to anybody who became a member. Thank you to anybody who liked the video. Anything you did to interact, I really appreciate it. I'm going to get out of here. I love you guys so much. We'll be back right here tomorrow for UFC 309. So until next time, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to our friends over at Toiletries for everything they did for us. I'm out of here. So I'll see you guys next time. Until then, get some sleep.